Wednesdays just got a little more teaful and a little more juicier. So baby, sit back, grab your cocktail, get your snacks, and get your jush, because it's just our point of view. With your panelists, Necole, I am not your auntie, love Dupree. Tevin, no relation, St. James. Neil, nonchalant Dupree. And your host, Chevelle Boom Boom Brooks.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to Our Point of View. I'm your host, Chevelle Brooks, and we are back here on another Wednesday night to get our point of view. So I want to thank you guys for tuning in tonight. It's been a really trying week, child. I got my pink Whitney. I'm not smoking, so I should be a little okay. I might have to roll me a blunt or something though, out of some doobies, because that's all I got. I don't have no weed or nothing like that. So, child, hopefully I'll make it through the night. Hey, brother. Hi, Ray. Hi, everybody. So I want y'all to sit back, relax, enjoy what we have to offer y'all tonight. We're going to get down to some dirt. You know, we had an emergency show the other day. And let me put my earphone on. Hold on, because I don't need no drama coming through. And if I something, so y'all can let me know if y'all can hear me. If y'all can hear me okay, if everything is okay, is everything okay? So yeah, I really appreciate y'all for tuning in. Me and the panelists are so happy to be here with y'all tonight. I hope y'all enjoyed the show the other night. I'm gonna start off with saying that I'm sorry that the Boom Boom Room is on hiatus right now, because of everything that's going on in Houston. So I decided I really didn't want to put myself in jeopardy. I didn't want to put nobody else in jeopardy. And thank you, LaPrince. And I didn't want to, thank you, Efren. So I just closed it down for a little bit so I can figure out a way to do things differently with the Boom Boom Room. Trust me, it's not going nowhere, because I love what I do. I love the show. And I hope you guys love the show too. So I hope you'll tune in when I come back. I'm going to be doing some things and showing some previews of some older shows that I have had, because I've been doing it for 3 months. So, bitch, that's a whole fucking season.
So, bitch, I know I got some stuff, that y'all can see and y'all can go back and all that kind of stuff. Thank you, Ray. So I wanted to address some other things in the news. I know everybody's seen that I changed the show from the after show to our point of view. And I have a panel of panelists that I am secure with, that I love, and they speak their mind. And I'm sure everybody that watched the show before, y'all love them too. Y'all love that they speak their mind and they don't hold shit back. And so I hope that, the other girls that not on the list of panelists don't feel some type of way. But, it's business. But I do offer a chair for those people to come and be on the show. So it's not that I'm being shady or anything like that. I have a certain, it's only a certain amount of people at the table. So, but it's always room for extras, okay? So Trinity will be on the show later on. She has some things that she had to take care of today. And so I hope y'all go and check her out on her pages and her platforms and everything that she got going on. And she will be on, and we have a special guest in the house tonight, Terrell Love Dupree from Chicago, Illinois. He will be here to tell his side of the story and from what we talked about 2 days ago. Now, we do have some other things in the news that we will be talking about today. We will get to that later on, and as well as Terrell. But we're going to start out, and I'm going to bring in some of my panelists. We're going to start with not your auntie. So we're going to bring in my beautiful sister, Necole Love Dupree. Hi, Necole.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good. Oh, don't you look gorgeous?
Oh, thank you. I had a little filming to do earlier, so I'm here fresh
from
some
filming to do earlier.
Yeah.
Oh, that's sickening. Well, we're glad that you're here. We're glad that you took time out of your busy schedule to come in and play with us tonight. Huh?
I'm not busy. I work on Wednesday night.
Every Wednesday night we at work.
Yeah. I have handlers.
Yes, got to have handlers and a management team.
Yeah.
Do you have a cocktail?
Are you new?
Cheers. Here's to a good night.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I would ask if y'all would share this live. Y'all have watch parties. Get your snacks, get your cocktails, get your blunts, do all the things that you got to do in order to sit back so you won't have to do nothing but enjoy what we have to offer y'all tonight. And because it's going to get juicy, Jill. It's going to get rich.
Have a new segment tonight called Consumer Report.
Yes. Oh, girl. Now it's some tea out there with some consumers. Now some of the consumers are not happy, girl. They're not happy with some of the customers are not happy with the other people, But I don't know if I should talk about that tonight or next week.
It's stretching all across the land. It's from Chicago to Florida all the way to here.
Oh, okay. Well, hey. Ain't nobody exempt. I guess y'all say since we talked about the stars of the century last week, ain't no whole exempt, bitch, from it. So, bitch, you get your motherfucking judge, okay? So I'm gonna bring in my next panelist. Say hello to no relation, Tevin St. James. Hi, Tevin.
Hey,
how y'all doing?
How you doing?
I'm all right.
You look handsome, son.
What happened to the hat memo?
Well, child, we had missed that. Me and Necole couldn't mess up our hair. More so, Cornelius didn't want to mess up his hair.
He just got a new piece put on.
Oh, he went over there to the designer and got him a piece.
He went to the money hairstylist.
The designer and got him a piece.
Paper plates.
Paper plates. So I want y'all to have a watch party and stuff like that, and so y'all can tell y'all friends about
our point of view because it's just what it is. It's our point of view. Don't judge us because everybody have a point of view. Am I right or wrong?
That is true.
Okay. So, it is what it is. And, everybody say something about this person. Everybody say something about that person. But at the end of the day, it's just our point of view and how we figure that things is going on in social media today. Okay. Your contractor's laughing. Child, we're going to talk about them too if that function store ain't right, son. So tell them they better get them motherfucking floors together, get them sheetrock together and all that kind of stuff. That's my son with Sidewell Furniture in Atlanta, Georgia. Y'all check him out. He got a furniture store. He got a credit repair.
Why is your contractors watching us?
And why are they not working and not watching us?
Hey, Carlton.
Child, that's what I want to know.
Hey, Princess.
That's Cedric.
Okay. Well, now we're going to bring in now our other panelists, the very controversial and very nonchalant Cornelius Nonchalant Dupree. Hi, Cornelius.
Hello, how you doing tonight?
I'm good. How are you? Let me see how I want to do this.
I'm doing well.
You doing well?
Yes. Oh, Tevin, I have a new piece.
They was getting you, sister, before you got on here.
They getting you, sister.
I saw.
They getting you, sister. We still ain't got no t-shirts for they getting you, sister. We need some t-shirts.
You in danger.
I'm getting text messages.
Necole, you look really lovely tonight.
Thank you. You look quite dapper yourself.
Okay, what are you drinking?
Pinot Grigio.
Oh. Tevin, what are you drinking?
He
I'm from Amsterdam.
I know that's right. I know that's right, son. Me and you both. And they have a club called Church in Amsterdam. Now, yes, it's called Church in Amsterdam. If you're ever in Amsterdam, you go to church. Now, they don't have no preacher. They don't have no preacher. They don't have a
I'm kind of good on the preachers nowadays.
But there is a time to get on your knees, right?
Oh, that is definitely time to get on your knees.
You can't miss that part of the service.
That ain't none of Kanye West church, is it?
No, ma'am. No, ma'am, honey. Well, wait. Well, no, that's none of Kanye West's. No, let me change this.
I like the new church service on Sunday. I like to go there. You can smoke.
What church service is this?
What church is that?
On Sunday in my living room.
Oh, damn.
Oh, okay. There you go. Okay,
you can smoke there.
Well, you can smoke. Yeah, you can smoke in my church too. If that's the case. So listen, we got a lot to talk about and a lot to cover. I have some special guests in the house tonight. Terrell Love Dupree is in the building, so he will be coming on later on in the show when we're going to be talking about that. But I want to start off with what I have on the docket for today, and it has been going around for the last couple of days. In St. Louis, Missouri, is at the Hamburger Mary's there. The owner, David Perdue, is being ridiculed for allegedly firing a person for defending a person of color. He is being called allegedly a racist. They say he's transphobic. He has sexually harassed, I don't know if it was customers or people that has worked for him or something like that. These accusations were called out by a couple of the entertainers there. One of the entertainers, her name is Chastity Valentino. She is starting a protest against him in St. Louis at the Hamburger Mary's, and they're supposed to be boycotting it and something like that. But some of the entertainers there that are trans, they are in support of this man, and like Danielle Hunter, Dominique Sanchez, Miss Continental, Vanessa, a couple of other people have said very nice things about him, and
Yeah.
that they feel like that he's being misjudged and all of that. So, also, I really don't know the ins and outs of it all. I just know that supposedly a person that was defending a person of color got fired. And her name was Krista Versace. And she's here to tell her side of the story. So I'm not going to talk about a lot more that about the situation because I really don't know. So I reached out to Krista Versace so she can come and tell her side of the story. So I want to welcome to the platform and y'all show some love. This is Krista Versace all the way from St. Louis, Missouri.
Hi,
Hi,
Hi, how's
Krista.
everybody doing? Hi. Hi,
Hello.
Nicole.
Hi, darling. How are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm
I
great.
want to thank you, Krista, for coming on the show and being bold enough because we talked and you was like, well, I really don't, want to do, and I really don't want to say, but I want to give you your chance to explain your side of the story because all the girls have something to say,
Of course.
about the situation and how they feel like he is with them. But I was told that the young man had asked the lady that took your place, that was hired in your place, he asked her, why is there a Black Lives Matter movement? And why is there a movement? He don't think that there should be a movement. So when you ask me as a person of color, I'm offended.
Well, see what it is Robin Hartz. She's my daughter, and she was our new cast member that we added to that. And on that Sunday, David was asking her, why does only Black Lives Matter? And he was laughing about it. And she tried to explain a story about how, at her job, she works at a store in the mall, and she has to express to people, could you put your mask on? And they'll walk away and they'll say racial slurs to her. And I could hear in her voice that she was choked up and it upset her. And none of us came to her rescue. We waited until the man left, and then we walked over there. Nina walked over there. I walked over there and apologized to her. And Tiffany Hunter, all of us were like, we're so sorry. But we actually should have stood up right then and said to him, no, leave her. Don't do this to her. Don't put her in this position. And then when she walked out of the room and walked around the room, he made reference to another of our entertainers. Look, this is what Robin looks like when she's mad. And that's just not cute. Like, he silenced all of us for $1. He knew what we made, the money that we made there, and how well we were received there. And he used that to his advantage. He's been toxic since day one. He's made racial slurs. He told one of the waiters, who would ever want to be Black? Like, why would you say that? He refers to the tables, told the Black man who he told him, your cousins are here, go wait on the table. And my issue all started 3 months ago with this gay Republican dude who is a Farmer Falcon porn star, and he lives in our city. And he came at me about Trump and all that stuff. So rather than argue with the man, I unfollowed him and his husband. So then the next day he sends me a message saying, did you unfollow me? Again, I'm not going to argue with you on no social media. I'm not going to fight with you back and forth. I went and blocked him. So fast forward 3 months later, we have this African-American man that works at Just John's, and his name is Kareem, and he is the manager there. So on his post, Kareem was speaking about Black Lives Matter and Trump. So this gay Republican, who happens to be white, was going after him, and he was sharing all the DMs that they had shared back and forth. And the gay Republican was bragging about how he is a former gay model, and he was the first one to ever be in a magazine and speak out about having HIV and living with HIV, that he was a recovering drug addict, and that he was a recovering alcoholic. So when I scrolled past all that, I said, do I say something? Because anytime I say anything, people come at me and our opinions as queens, we can't have this opinion, or we can't say that, or if we do, we're held accountable. We're held to a different standard than anybody else that would have commented underneath that post. So I passed by it and I thought, I'm not going to say anything. And I thought, I know Kareem, I can't very well do this. 3 months ago, he came for me. I have to stand up and say something. So
Mhm.
I said 3 months ago, this man came for me as well. And I blocked him from everywhere that I met. I said, given everything that he's listed up above about being a former druggie, being an alcoholic, and living with a virus for over 2 decades, I think he would have a little bit of empathy and
Empathy.
for somebody and mind his own damn business. Well, then after the page was taken, so he tried to go to Kareem's job and have the post taken down. And the manager, John O, said, you can go to hell. And he said, well, I'll unleash all of my fans on you and they'll give you bad reviews and they'll shut you down. He said, good luck, do whatever you want to. And he stood by Kareem. So when Kareem finally did take that post down, it was that gay Republican's opportunity to twist that story any way he wanted to. So he said that I outed his HIV status and that I called him a druggie. I could not have outed your HIV status when you spoke about it in 2001 in an Out magazine and you've shared it several times on your page. I was referring to all the problems that you have. You need to worry about your damn self. So when I talked to David in the office about it, he just had a smirk about it. I explained everything just as I'm explaining it to you. And he said, due to all the bad publicity that they've received, which was all Trump fans, it was cis women, it was older gay men, because in the late 90s, early 2000s, he was a porn star. So he has that type of following. They were attacking him. There were people from West Virginia, from Texas. They were attacking me. It was all in my reserve box, telling me to go kill myself, telling me that I should die, all that stuff. And it freaked me out because as a trans woman now, people are getting killed like that. You think that was okay just to come at me and tell me to go kill myself, or somebody should kill myself to get your revenge, to get your vindictiveness? So David, I'm sorry.
Do you feel that at any point that you had been there so long and your silence allowed it to be acceptance? Yes. And that do you wish now that you would have said something much earlier on instead of allowing him to say those things and make him feel that he's comfortable enough to continue to do that?
Necole, I'm ashamed that I stayed there for $1. I'm ashamed I've heard him say racial slurs and didn't comment on it. I'm ashamed that I seen him do transphobic things and didn't comment on it. I'm ashamed that he came back in that room and talked about our customers and the black tables. I'm ashamed of all that. And we stood by and allowed that. And I love Dominique Sanchez. Do not get me wrong. I love her. She's a very, very eloquent speaker, and she worded her description quite well. But what she was saying is she's touched people's asses before. She's gave people money. She's talked about other races. She's done stuff like that, trying to justify what David did.
What he did.
She's not a business owner. He's a business owner. You're supposed to set example. If this happened in the straight world, you would have been removed immediately the first time an accusation came about. But because we're in a gay environment, it's acceptable to be treated that way. No, it is not.
No, it's not. I think it's all in what you allow.
It's all in what you allow. And a lot of people sit back and they see and hear things, but they don't say nothing until something bad happens. That's why we all need to stand up. Like now, if you hear something and you know something, stand up for it. Don't act like just because you work in this environment, that's the only place that you can work.
Yeah,
well,
because
if you St. Louis, it's hard for us girls to make a living anywhere else in this city to do drag. So he knew that how powerful that job was to each and every one of us. And there's absolutely no St. Louis girls that work there anymore now. And he's talked verbally bad to each and every one of us. He's just like Trump. He wants to conquer. He wants to divide and conquer. That way he knew he had control over all of us. And we all allowed him. He took that. And I'm not a girl to be silenced, as you can see. And for me to sit back and to take that abuse and to sign off on that, when me and I talked to my daughter, Robin Hartz, she had just got hired. She'd been there 3 weeks. This was her 3rd week. And this is the way he addressed her. And he thought that all the girls were coming to my side. Tiffany Hunter and all them aren't coming to my side. They're not defending me. This is not about me. People just felt comfortable after they thought, oh my God, Christopher Sachi's been in this community 28 years and she's getting treated like this. Just like I stood up for Kareem, they felt they had to stand up for me and say, no, I can't allow this. I'm going to tell what he's done to me now. And how long, if this not happened, how long would have this carried on and we'd have just continued to let this man do this? I don't want to
just like the Harvey Weinstein. They allowed so much. And
David
then when one person comes,
he uses that to his advantage. I don't mean to interrupt you, but he has a lot of money. He uses that to his advantage, just like Epstein and all them did. They use that to their advantage. Well, I heard one of the servers say, or one of the guys say, well, his husband would sit at the bar and get drunk and stuff 20s in their pocket, and they didn't mind when they were grabbing his ass thin. They're in his 20s because somebody puts a $20 bill in your pants does not give you the right to have whatever field day you want to on their body. It's disrespectful.
And they probably felt like, since he is the owner of the club, that they have to let him do these things because he's a man of authority.
Correct.
But that does not give him the right. Stand up for yourself.
And I'm sorry, when you're in your 20s, did you have the abilities to fight off and combat a 55-year-old or a 40-year-old man? I know that I probably didn't, but I have developed those skills now. But we all do. You know, when we were in our 20s, this wasn't even, you know, we would have been like, okay.
Well, are you prepared for the backlash that's going to come? Because, you know, there are going to be people who say that you're just saying this now because you were let go, that you had a prior history there. And
I didn't have no prior history
it became
there,
to
so
a boiling point with them.
There was not a prior history there, Necole Love, at all. I never had a prior history. That is just something for them to jump out. If you want to talk to somebody, you can talk to Tiffany T. Hunter as well. She's a very incredible person, and she's not going to lie about nothing. He's using any kind of tactics now, because it was kind of just like with Bill Cosby or any of those other rapists that came out. Like, it took one person to speak out that people were like, oh my God, like that educated lady spoke out. And then, you know, before it was just models and actresses. So they were like, well, they're dumb. You know, what credibility do they have? You know, but then when somebody with some credentials, they're like, well, this smart lady's speaking out. So I'm going to speak out now too. I feel comfortable. And that is an example of what had happened here. When they came from me, and I've been in this community for so long, I have a great rapport with every bar owner. There's a couple that have testified about that. Everyone else felt comfortable and wasn't silenced no more. So this isn't about me anymore. I don't want my job back there. I would never step foot under that roof ever again, but I don't want anybody else to be treated like this again. It's ridiculous. He needs to be removed from our community and go over to where he's at and stay over there. And I'm sorry, everyone, but Danielle Hunter is a snake in the grass. A snake. She is not to be trusted. That is a horrible, manipulative person.
Is it true that Danielle is his roommate?
People say it. Danielle is the roommate. During quarantine, he was paying her bills because all of us filed for unemployment, and she didn't file for unemployment because David was taking care of her. Now she and Vanessa are coming to his rescue. Now, how can you know somebody that you've only known for a year and 6 months, Danielle, and Vanessa's only been around for 6 months? You don't know this man. You only know what he's providing and showing you.
So their accusations that you two were making racial slurs. Is it safe to say that when you was allowing him to make the racial slurs, that's why they can say they could accuse you of making racial slurs as well?
Oh, they can accuse me all they want to of making racial slurs. My best friend is Alexis Principal, and I know people go, "Oh, well, I got a best friend." That ain't it. That ain't it. I am always in the Black community. I have always been a part of the Black community. I learned to do drag with the Black community. I've had several boyfriends that are African American. I don't see color what fucking soever. So for them to go out and say that, there are so many people in my community can testify that that is a lie. There's not a racist bone in my body. Lies. That was a more deflecting of what he does. It's what he does. It's a classic. It's his fault. He's never done anything wrong. He's a sweet angel. It's everybody else who does these things. People wouldn't be coming out of the woodwork to support me if I was this horrible person in this community. Do you think they would be saying those nice things? They would jump right out and say, yeah, she says racial slurs all the time. This, that, and the other thing. We don't invite her to these events. Are you kidding? That is unacceptable.
Well, I've worked with you before, and like I tell people all the time, I don't know people and how they act with other people. I can only go off of how I've been treated by those people, and I've never experienced anything coming from you racially. Now, I've got the same messages also, but if I have ever encountered anyone saying anything racial, I'm going to handle it then.
Yes,
I'm going to handle it then, because I don't want you to think that you are able to get away with any kind of things like that with me. And I don't want you to think that I'm just going to be meek and mild and let you do that to me. So then that's for anybody out there, anybody. If somebody comes to you or you are even around it, don't stand for that. Don't stand for that.
Show
And
up
I'm not the
then.
person.
Show
I'm
up
not
then,
the
and we won't
person.
be in these predicaments we are in now. And we are in a climate now that we are taking so many steps back.
Yeah.
So many steps back. Y'all have pushed us all the way back to the 50s and the 60s. And it's ridiculous. We're not going nowhere. We are here.
You have to nip it in
We
the
here to
bud.
stay. What you say, Necole?
I said you have to nip it in the bud when it happens.
You have to nip it in the bud when it happens.
And we all seen it. We all sat back there, but we didn't say anything because he silenced us. We knew if we said something, he would jump our ass in front of the room or everyone else, or he would make it hard for us.
And he would get his ass jumped in the room.
But that's when you have to make that tough decision then.
But we didn't have enough sisters that were in that room back there that would unite and would do that. Like, our show director, she felt some of the same pressures too. And I'm not blaming her, but she silenced herself too because she wanted to keep that job and she, didn't want to.
I'm gonna tell you this, and this is for everybody. Every last showcase I have been on, I have been fired because of this. Because I'm not gonna let you treat me or talk to me any kind of way. I am a grown individual just like you. I am not a child. We are not in school. And you can't reprimand me and you can't talk to me any kind of way. When I have group discussions with my sisters or my co-workers or anything about the situation that we feel bad about, when we have the meetings, I will be the one to bring it up. And my sisters will sit back and let me bring this situation up. And I will be the one to get fired. But I'm okay with that because guess what? I'm going to move on. I'm going to stand strong. I got 2 feet. I got these hands and I got talent. So you can't keep me down. So I know if I'm in a position and I feel uncomfortable, I'm not staying there. I'm going to voice you because you're not going to treat me any kind of way. I'm going to let you know and I'm going to point you in your face and show you that you can't keep me down.
Well, I spoke up several times and that's basically where it got me. He silenced me. And then when we would go in the meetings, Tiffany Hunter started speaking up and that's my child as well. And like, I praised her for that. Like, I didn't even know she had that in her to stand up to that man the way she was. And, I couldn't believe that I sat there and not say anything because I was afraid that I would lose my job or it was just ridiculous. And I'm wrong for that. Very wrong. Very.
Someone said white people who don't check other white people about their racism are compliant.
And you know what, Chevelle? The thing is he's not a white man. He is a Mexican man or a Spanish man. So you're a man of color.
So you are a man of color.
This is why it was even more
don't even think about that.
This was even more hateful to Robin that he would stand there and not understand about Black Lives Matter. And you're a man of color. If anything, Trump is giving your race more of a difficulty by bordering you at the borders and putting people in cages. And you want to sit here and act like you don't know what's going on because you're entitled, because you have money. You think that sets you above everyone else and you can speak to and talk to anybody the way you want to because you have money. That makes you better than everyone.
Well, it's time for all of us to start doing things differently. We have to call it out. Time's up. Time been up. Time been up. We should.
Definitely have been up with me.
This is 2020. This is 2020. This is not 1953. This is not 1943. This is 2020. Just when we think we have moved forward, you have people like him that pushes us back, and people that don't stand up is actually pushing us back even further.
You're right. You're 100% right. You are. It doesn't. That's why we're taking a stand now. And like I said, this isn't about me. Like when this all happened, I never said one word. I've never said anything on Facebook. They sent me a message. Him and Nina sent me a message saying that I need to make a statement on Facebook saying, due to the circumstances, I am resigning from Hamburger Mary's. And or if I do not, they will fire me, and to come get my stuff from my station. They sent me that message at 2:00. At 2:15, my ass was down there to get my stuff, and he did not. I lost my train of thought. Oh, so they told me not to, whatever I do, not to get on there and to slur them, to talk bad about the cast, to say anything negative about Hamburger Mary's. I never did that. He took advantage to do that. He's the one who went straight there. I didn't ask nobody to come to my defense. This community came to my defense because why? I have a rapport in this community. I've been doing drag in it for 28 years and been in it for 30. So I have a rapport. Do you think people would have came to my defenses if all the things that they're accusing me of was true? Everyone would have came out of the woodwork and nailed me to the cross.
Sometimes you have to be a one-man army.
You sure do.
I had an experience like that one time in Kentucky where a very well-known entertainer made some very derogatory statements, but I handled the situation right there. Actually, Chevelle was there when it happened.
Yes, I was.
And what baffles me is that even when people found out about it, people still walk around to this day and act as if they don't know that this person is racist or that they haven't said these kind of things. So I can understand your fear of not being believed, but, you know.
Yeah, we thought that he would, you know, he had power. He's on the America board. You know, he would be judging pageants. Anytime that he had pageants come through at the club, he would be normally on the board, or sitting on the panel, I mean. So, you know, people didn't want to go out against and say anything for the fear of not being able to be a picture taker there or be involved in anything, you know, or told to stay home, or you couldn't compete, or sitting there and not getting the scores you properly deserve when he's sitting on the judging panel. I mean, I was told by a reliable source, I'm not going to mention her name because I'll let her do that herself, but she sits on the board, she's one of the current ratings at the All-American Goddess, and she told me that one of the boys were getting ready to compete, and David was harassing him about sending nude pictures. And then when he didn't send nude pictures, he offered him money, and then he got outraged with him when he wouldn't send the pictures. So the boy didn't come and compete because he didn't feel comfortable coming there. Now that's not right, and he would have never said anything. He don't want to say anything because he's afraid of getting, you know, blackballed.
Well,
this goes so much deep. It's like you can't even believe it. Like these last 2.5 years since this place has been open has been nothing but toxic. And I wanted to leave. And then you know how it works. Well, I don't know if you know how it works, but it would get better that week. And then you go, okay, where everything's, you know, we'll be okay. And then it would be the same consistent shit. Sabrina got fired. Things didn't change. There's been like 6 people. Asia was supposed to be there. She didn't come through. Then Sabrina got fired. Then Robin quit, then Tiffany quit, then I got fired. And there was another girl that came in and she got fired as well. So it's just been a shitstorm since he came along.
I just got something in. Mocha said, okay, I have to get my thoughts together about this St. Louis Hamburger Mary's drama. These are really some hard times. I'm going to leave this right here until I really get my thoughts together. David Perdue is a great guy. And if he's guilty of anything, it's not the things that they are saying about him. He's the victim. Oh, yes. And I am going to tell you why. Let me get my thoughts together. And
well,
then
let me tell you something. You don't ever know somebody until you work with them or until you live with them. And in her coming in and out and being a guest is not being there on a regular basis and seeing what's going on. Of course, he's going to kiss her ass. She's a guest. She's from out of town. She's a national title holder. He's not going to show his true colors with her. Come on now.
She said, and I'm thinking this must be a quote from you. I'd rather see Marissa than Jay. Mocha this weekend, yuck. Who's booking these shows? Terrible. Yuck. She's disgusting. Not her at all.
These are all words that David has spun and used to his advantage. Those are no words that I said, and you can save all that bullshit right now.
Oh, so you know what I'm talking about.
Yes, I know what you're talking about. And if Mocha believes that, given the history that we have and knowing each other, and she sat with me and talked with me like we are now, and we've had dinners, and she's been I was her first alternate Shining Star. If she don't know me better than that, then okay. You believe what you want to believe, honey boo.
Well, I really appreciate you coming on, Krista, and telling your side of the story. Is there anything anything you want to say?
No, not at all. I think I've said enough.
Well, I really appreciate you and telling your side of the story and for coming on to the show. Thank you so much.
Thank you. I love you all. I know all of you, so thank you. I'm sorry.
Thank you. Black Power.
That's right, honey.
Peace out. So thank you, Krista Versace, for coming on and telling us that this got to stop, y'all. This got to stop. And it's not just here. It's in Chicago. It's in Chicago. It has happened a couple of weeks in Chicago with one of the show directors there. Her name is T-Rex or something like that. And she made racial slurs and racial comments at Black guests and how she holds back people from doing shows at the places there in Chicago. And they put together a Black coalition, and they took 2 of her weekends, Saturday nights, so that and giving it to a Black artist and showgirl and let her pick her own show. But she owned up to everything that she said. They called her out. They had a platform and on social media, and there was nothing she could say, because everything that she has done has been true.
But like I say, all of it comes from the top, and when it's allowed from management, it's only so much you can do. But if we're stronger in numbers.
Yes, we are. We're stronger in numbers.
But that's another thing that a lot of girls are scared to stick together, and they don't realize the more you stick together, the more you can get accomplished.
The more you can get accomplished.
But listening to her story, this is my first time listening to the story. The issues that she's talking about really relate to just corporate world in any workplace setting. Like it doesn't necessarily just relate to
happen in a gay club.
Right.
And silence is a form of acceptance. So when you're silent and you let somebody say something, of course, I'm gonna say more and more and more to see how far I can push you. And if you let me keep pushing you, I'm gonna keep going.
Also, read you from jump.
That's why I always say when people say, well, what is it that I can do? Well, what you can do is when y'all in the midst of each other and all of that's going on, you can stop that.
You sure can.
Allow to say it around you.
And if there's any African American entertainer out here listening, and I know there's plenty, start speaking up. That ain't the only place that you can work. And that's even in your jobs, in your everyday, in your life.
Yeah, I think a lot of that, Chevelle, has to come with knowing what your worth is.
Yes.
And a lot of people don't know that.
It's scary to speak up.
It's not my mouth.
It's very scary to speak up and be your authentic self for a lot of people.
That's for a lot of people.
Yeah, that's true.
That's for a lot of people. But if you don't stand up for yourself, who gonna stand up for you?
Don't stand up for something, you fall for anything.
That I've been wanting to say that. I've been wanting to say that. I couldn't even get it right out my damn mouth. I didn't know how it went, but I know it was close.
just rewind and mute it.
It's like
you still do teach. Yes, you do, Antonio. You teach people how to treat you, because I teach everybody how to treat me.
Yep, exactly. Yeah. I agree with you.
But in relationships, friendships, everything.
You get what you give out, though. You get what you give out. If you give out bullshit, that's what you go get back. I
always tell people when they say, you treat people how you want to be treated. Ain't nobody gonna treat me like that, but I can't.
No, ain't nobody gonna treat me like that.
I can treat you how you treat me.
Yeah. So what do you do when you?
So if you ever thought I was a bitch to you, look at me.
Look at the fucking mirror, bitch. So let's move on to
keep hope alive.
Please keep hope alive. So that gave a lot of people that gave a lot of y'all time to think. If you ever been in that predicament before, and how the times when you didn't stand up. Think about that. Think about those times. Think about the people that came before you and how they had to fight for us to get what we have today. Mm-hmm. So think about these things when you hear these things and people talking about saying racial things and stuff like that. Think about that. Think about your ancestors. Think about your great grandmother, your great grandfather, your great 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 greats. Think about them people.
Think about Marshall.
Think about Marshall. Okay. Who threw that brick, Joe? Now, baby, let me explain something to you about that. Yes, my income does come from me entertaining, but guess what? I'm not finna let you talk shit to me.
No.
I'm not finna let you talk shit to me. I'm not finna let you talk shit about the person next to me. I'm not finna stand for that. I'm not working in. I don't have to work there. I don't have to work there. And that's not my only source. Child, get your judge.
Okay. The last 3 months you've been working from the house.
Good.
Hello. And look at
rotation.
God. And speaking of, we have our
And I
cash
just
apps down
did
at the
my
bottom.
first show last week.
We have our cash apps down at the bottom. If you feel like you want to donate to the show, please donate to the show. And if you like our point of view, let us know that you love our point of view. Share the live feed and get your judge and grab your cocktail and enjoy our point of view. Mm-hmm.
I would also like to take this opportunity to thank everybody out there who has been in my corner and supported me while all of this has been going on. A lot of you all don't know I had a bad back injury. It was like maybe a month before the quarantine and all that even started. And I was on bed rest. I couldn't perform. I could barely walk. And this community most definitely rallied behind me and have helped me out along the way. So I want you all to know I appreciate that as far as monetary. I appreciate all the people who came and dropped off Lysol and Clorox wipes and toilet and all of that and left it on my patio. I want you to know that I'm very appreciative of that, and I thank you all for that.
And I want
especially the politician.
And I want to say thank you guys for supporting us, not only myself, but all of the entertainers that around the country that are on these platforms doing these things and still trying to pay bills. And thank you guys for giving us the money, helping us pay our bills, and keeping our platform and what we're doing alive, because we can't work in the clubs anymore. And you see what happens when we do, the spike up in fucking coronavirus. Bitch, sneeze on the bitch.
There's another virus around here. It's called racism.
And that's the biggest problem.
That's Rona.
That's the biggest problem. Colorona is what we got. Colorona 20. Colorona 20 in this bitch. But I really appreciate y'all. I thank y'all for supporting whatever the Boom Boom Room has to present. I thank y'all for coming on the show and being a part of this. So I really appreciate it.
That sounded like the benediction.
Child, look.
Okay.
Speaking of you doing that, I still have not got my toy.
See, and you were supposed to order your toy, and you were supposed to tell us about it on tonight. So I guess we got to wait till next week.
Dacian went to the place the other night, and he called me from there. He was in there looking for it. He was supposed to call me back, but he went for me.
Are you sure? Hey, Mariah Paris Balenciaga.
I think he may have picked it up for me and went ahead and tried that out himself, because I ain't heard.
Ain't got to find you another one.
I ain't
No, I got to find me one. I'm gonna get me one. I'm gonna definitely want to.
I ain't seen no post from him today either.
Yeah, I'm trying to electrocute this after that. He ain't even got waves no more, bitch.
Girl, I don't know how I'm gonna end up making it. Y'all know I smoke and I have not been able to smoke. Lord, if I tell you, I'm just like over here. I'm gonna be drunk all.
Why haven't you been able to smoke?
I just haven't been wanting to actually. And I'm trying to hold off. Yeah, girl, it's really crazy. I'm trying to. I just think I need to.
Like cigarettes or weed?
No, I don't smoke cigarettes.
We don't do cigarettes, baby.
I'm smoking. I'm talking about weed. Baby, look, you do your cigs. I'm gonna do my.
But don't turn your nose up like that. We used to smoke the same brand.
The doctor told me to go get my ass and sit down somewhere. So with all of look, so y'all just gonna do this in my face. That's how y'all gonna treat me.
No nicotine.
That's how y'all gonna treat me.
No, listen. Alcohol got to have some nicotine with it. It got to have some nicotine with it. Oh, it can't go.
Thank you, Jeffrey. But I really appreciate y'all. So y'all share this live, this live. Also, please go to my my
I'm a lot
YouTube
of people's
page
favorite,
and
Tevin.
subscribe to Chevelle Brooks. It's the one with the little black icon girl dancing. So y'all go and subscribe to my YouTube page. I need all 186 of y'all to subscribe and tell your friends and your cousins and your uncles and your daddies, your baby daddies, your baby's daddy.
It's 189.
And they cousins.
Tell your sugar daddy. And I want to give a shout out to Marshawn Divine Hawkins, who did my commercial,
Thank you.
commercial for the Our Point of View. If you are an entertainer or anything out there and you need any type of editing work, video editing work, please see LK Marshawn Divine Green on Facebook, Marshawn Divine Hawkins, and get your motherfucking judge. Okay.
We don't need you.
So what else is on the docket, child?
Oh, okay. Well, but do you want to go into a consumer report?
Yeah, well, we can do a little consumer report.
Okay. Well, just to give you all a heads up from Chicago.
Hold on a second. I'm sorry. And Instagram and Twitter, Chevelle Brooks. And also Adrian. I don't know how to say your last name, but his name is right there on the board right now. He's a who, Tevin?
Yuri Bazo.
Adrian Uribazo. I like that. Adrian Uribazo. So he's also an editor with Click Exposed. I know some of you that's old enough to know about it. So he's always been he's been around for a long time. So check him out, you showgirls that out need all that kind of jazz.
Click.
Yeah, thank you, Anthony. Share and get these views to 250 and above. That's what we're trying to hear. We're trying to do some things over here at Our Point of View. We're trying to get Our Point of View to stretch all across the country. Okay? Get your motherfucking judge. Adrian, you're in Basil.
Tonight we have to announce our sponsors. We're proudly being sponsored by Bleach Booty. Thank you.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, next week on our show, we're going to have a special guest all the way from Chicago. Her name is Gayla Renee Bianalucci. She's going to be one of our consumer reports. So that's where you get to review all the items that I put out there for sale. And speaking of which, there is some news this week from Atlanta where one of the known designers here was jumped on. His name is Stefan. Ooh. I don't know if anyone heard about this, but this came out. Allegedly, the person is from Florida, Nautica, had drove all the way up here and wanted their money, and so they didn't get their money. So they whooped that ass.
Wait, girl, they came from Florida?
Well, this is allegedly. My sources said.
Girl, what part of Florida they came from?
I didn't know if it was Miami or Jacksonville.
It got to say Jacksonville because they went to Florida State College at Jacksonville.
Okay, that doesn't necessarily mean that they still live there, but they said that he came up to get his stuff. He came in the house and he demanded his money and his merch, and a fight broke out and everything got turned over, even used some of the roommates' belongings to whip his ass. Now,
wait, hold on.
I'm just doing my job.
Girl, wait, they came in, they fight in the people's house.
Yes.
And they done tore up their stuff. They done tore up the roommate stuff.
Yes.
What was the roommate at, girl?
The roommate wasn't there at the time.
Oh, because that was going to be a new problem.
They was by themselves?
No, they weren't by themselves, but
they got whooped by themselves.
Yes.
Okay. It said he lives in Jacksonville, Florida.
I'm sorry?
The thing said he lives in Jacksonville, Florida.
Okay, well, my sources say that. I'm sorry.
No, man, come on.
I'm saying my sources say that they asked for not only their merchandise, but they wanted their money back. And so I would like to let all designers know, if you are not able to complete a garment or if you're too booked and you don't think you can, get the task done, it's all right to say, no, I can't do that.
No, I cannot.
On more than what you can handle. Because not only are you making yourself look bad, but you're going to make that person look bad, especially if they were depending on something.
First of all.
And they had to drive a long way to get
off of word of mouth.
Now I gotta whoop your ass for gas money.
Necole, when did this take place?
This happened just the other day.
Oh wow!
Wow.
Now, if you would ever like to put your side of the story out there, because we are going, and once again, this is allegedly, but I have very credible sources.
Well, I don't see nobody denying it in the comments.
I generally don't even like to use things like that unless I have a very great source. So I would just advise you all, if you can't accomplish a task, don't take that on. Don't put more on yourself than what you can take. Okay?
Because if it's there, that means that you can take it.
Because money is tight these days. Just like some of them clothes y'all be making.
Oh, wait a minute. We need to call out some names on the tight clothes.
It's too tight. It's too tight.
Tevin, you ever had one of those type of situations where you wasn't able to do something?
Me?
Yeah, you.
I used to say no first. They have to talk me into doing it. Never.
Okay.
Ask Necole.
You told Necole no?
Sometimes. And then she'll read me and I'll be on the way.
What happened?
Nothing. Neil just being messy. You know how your kids are.
Yeah, I've never had problems out of Tevin. We usually just have time management problems. Generally, it's because one of us got busy. What?
We've never had a time management problem.
Yes, we just had a whole bunch of time management problems the other week. Oh, wait a minute. Now we're discussing our business.
This is not about us.
I mean, if you don't put it out there, we're going to put it out there.
I told you. That's your messy child.
You did say this was a Consumer Report.
Well, I asked Tevin about him. He brought you up.
Who?
You? I never said Necole.
Well,
You
no, because like any problems that I have with anybody used to be because of Necole.
That is true.
Yes. They put a post and everything.
Hey, Desi.
Hey, Desiree.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know about nobody else, but that's my witness.
Excuse me. So, with that being said, the object of the whole synopsis of everything is, consumers, if you can't do it, don't do it. Please don't do it. Because I done went to some houses and took some foot pedals to sewing machines before because they didn't give me my shit. And I don't have no problem with paying. If that's what you want, if that's the price you want to charge me, okay. Then I'm gonna have to pay that. If not, I'm just gonna have to show you what's what. You know what I'm saying?
Because I did that behind my Cherie original that I never got.
Yeah, yes, and that's who pedal I took. That's who pedal I took.
And my material was hanging in Calix's house. The next time I saw it, I had to learn.
Yes, I used to be very that way back in the day. I would even damn near spend the night at your house to make sure I got mine, because if I wasn't get mine, wasn't nobody get mine. Ask my auntie Quee. We were coming down to Houston actually for the Black Universe prelim when Tyrell didn't give me my stuff.
Oh.
Not only that, I took everybody's stuff. I'm wearing this for my prelim.
All your shit.
Is my Gucci
all your shit.
That was it was short sleeved and a motherfucker, but I had it on. Wasn't nothing.
So the other night, we're gonna move right along. The other night, we had some drama occurring in the universe. No pun intended. And so, we had a guest on the other night because we had to have an emergency show, you guys. We had to have an emergency show, and so we had to get down to the bottom of some things. Yes, this is a Pink Whitney daiquiri. And so
Pink Whitney peach tea.
Oh, you got Pink Whitney peach tea. Sounds nice. So the other night we had a guest come on, and it was a young man by the name of Sir Preston. He's well, I ain't gonna say I'm the alleged porn star. He has made porn, but we use this term of porn star so loosely. So now we just need to start saying he did porn or they did porn. Okay, we don't know these young men's financial
What's the difference?
Mr. Marcus is a porn star.
Yeah, thank you. Hey,
What you doing watching straight porn?
I think everybody watched Mr. Marcus.
Okay. Only fish. I don't know who that is.
You don't know who Mr. Marcus is?
No.
Okay, well, this is a whole nother
Only
story.
fish.
Well, hey, moving right along. Sip, Neil.
Okay.
I know, Keno. I know. I'm trying, child, but it's so good. So, he came on the other day and he told his side of what has happened between him and another man, and well, he said that it was some things being said about some people in the entertainment industry in a group, and it was supposed to be a group of 20 people. The group consisted of Terrell Love Dupree, who I'm talking about right now, and he's a guest on our show tonight. It also consists of Alphonse Dupree. I think Almalon Dupree was in it. Cornelius Nonchalant Dupree. You were said that you were in it. Necole, you were in it. And they were. Did you? No, Tevin, we did not make the cut. Thank God. No, it's okay, son. I didn't raise you to always want to be in it. We make our own path. So,
with that, either, so we say,
yeah, we're good. So
they
that's
side
why,
of the family.
And if I was in it, I'd be able to tell y'all what the fuck I said. And like I said, if I've said anything about my friends know I've said it because 9 times out of 10, bitch, I done kiki with them and told them my damn self.
Yes, ma'am.
Am I lying, Necole?
No, you aren't.
Okay. So I've always felt like I should be truthful with my friends, with my family, my kids, and everybody. And that's how I would expect for one to be with me. I know we all have our groups that we talk to as friends, and we all sit up and we say things. Even when we're at pageants, we're watching pageants, and we say, I don't like that. Or, oh, bitch, why she picked that? That's not cute. Why they do that? Why they do this? Why they did this? And blah, 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 blah. And I'm going to say this. Tasia posted on her page, this is the suit that they were talking about in the group. I said, it looks like a gender reveal suit. Okay. It's pink and blue. Bitch, that...
So,
it ain't a read. It is not a read. It's something for you to kiki at the point. I never said that the suit was ugly. I never said that it was this, that, and the third. But we all say things. And Al, you wasn't in it this time? Are you sure?
That's not what I heard.
Oh, okay.
For the record, I would like to say I belong to 3 groups. One of them is the Stars of the Century, where we text each other about the show. The other 2 is Miss Black America and Miss Black Universe, which if any of them are out there can vouch, I hardly even respond to those. The notifications are cut off. So if I go in there, it's by accident.
But wait a minute.
I do discuss stuff in is open to the public, which is what I'm on now.
You're in folk
So I'm
group.
not a part of any private groups. You all are privy to what I have to say. And generally, if
No,
I have too much to say, I post it.
we
Yes,
in
she
the
does.
folk group.
Oh, she in the
We in the
bold group
folk
now.
group.
We
Oh,
are
yeah.
we are in a lot of groups because we won a lot of pageants. How about that?
But we're not in the group that they talking about, though. That's
No,
the thing.
we're not.
Exactly.
We're
I
not
don't
in
even
that
think
group.
that group exists.
We
Yes,
talking about the groups that kneel in.
Yeah, because
yes.
I respond to Fonzie posts and I still don't hear from Fonzie till I see him.
That's what I said. I see Terrell at a pageant, but now we all in a group together, talking
They
with
say I'm
20
too
other
messy.
people.
Don't tell me
You
the
said,
tea.
you said what?
And if your skin is not tough enough for you to withstand criticism when you put your garment on, you are in the wrong profession, sweetheart.
I was just gonna say if
Well,
your
mine's
skin is
not,
not
but I know
thick,
how to fight.
if your skin is not thick, you're in the wrong profession. Period. Because when you are who we are, we open ourselves up to criticism. Everybody's gonna talk about us. Everybody got something to say about us. Everybody wants something to know about us. So
Listen,
when
let me put out
when
this disclaimer.
Bitch,
stop
I
talking
got
about you,
drugged for 2 months about a bob in evening gown, that category I didn't even win. Y'all
And
ain't
they
said nothing
ignored me.
about the ones I won.
But let me put
but
out this disclaimer. Please talk about me.
But the thing is, Necole, do you really care about what people say, because they're gonna talk good and bad about you?
No.
That's the thing.
If I did, bitch, I would be crazy.
Yes.
Well, I'm gonna tell you this.
We
If
got a
somebody
famous
talk,
hashtag out of that. What are you
I'm
talking
gonna get
about?
worried
Greenball.
when they stop talking about me, because that to me that means I'm not gonna be relevant anymore.
That's why I'm saying, please, come on,
And then
somebody
there
start
are
talking. Somebody
some
read me
people
right now.
who want to be talked about that still aren't relevant, that involve themselves in other people's business that had nothing to do with them at all.
Look at
Well-
Tevin. Look at Tevin.
Well,
Hold
that's why
on.
you can't.
Now you said
That's why you can't
sister.
respond to
Hold on.
everybody when they say something about you.
You said what?
That's why you can't respond to everybody when they say something about you. Don't give them a platform.
No, you
In the
can't.
words of Valentino, there's a difference in responding and reacting.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
I don't
And
know the
trust
difference.
me, I see a lot of stuff that I see on Facebook all the time, and I'll be wanting to respond, and I get the typing, but bitch, I erase it because I'm like, oh, see, I say, cause see, I'm Chevelle
I
Brooks,
won't
and
have
you
no
see how that,
clue.
you see how that. Hey, one of our special guest hosts is in the building. We are so glad that she's here tonight. Say hello to TKB. How you doing,
Oh,
So you
Trendy.
act like you was going to work tonight.
He was at work.
I was just
Why that work?
Now you want to be professional.
She had to make $1.
hey. When my auntie called me, she said, "This for real, I'm gonna treat it like it's for real. Put your
All right then, that's what I like to hear, Judge.
there you go.
Which
You
Judge.
look
I got
beautiful.
some on.
Thank you.
How was your show?
Oh, child, Q. I told him give me a second. I'll be back. I'm just on Instagram playing around. They bless you, child. So I just.
Well, y'all go on Instagram and check out Trinity Kardashian Bonet. She's doing shows over there because we gotta make a coin, somewhere up in here.
She ain't there.
Huh?
She ain't there. She over here.
I know, but when she
Would
leaves
you like
here,
me to leave, Tevin?
No. We was waiting on you.
Oh, you.
but when she leave here, don't y'all leave to go watch her. Y'all wait.
Wore you out. Couldn't even say nothing. I had worn you out. We
You
was
look
waiting on
sickening
you.
though, bitch.
Thank you, sure.
You're
Chevelle,
welcome. Yes.
what time is the special guest coming on?
Well, actually, we're gonna bring him in now. I just want to say some things before I brought the special guest in. I want him to come on so he can tell his side of the story, because Preston got to tell his side of the story. We really don't want him to think that we're chastising him or Preston for the position that they had themselves in. What people really care about is this group and what was said. That's what they really care about. The situation of him helping him out and all of that. Child, people do that all the time. I had a conversation with my girlfriend last night, And once I found out the story, I'm like, bitch, why ain't nobody never asked to do me like that, bitch? Because guess
Me
what?
fucking
Bitch,
too.
I would have been, bitch, you ain't got to worry about it, baby. Go ahead. So if I'm still in the running for being kept. So if somebody want to keep my old ass, bitch, please keep me. Please keep me. Guess what? But
Necole
I
keep
still,
me.
Necole keep, well, ain't nobody keeping me, bitch.
Necole keep me.
Ain't nobody keeping me. I just know that.
And I
So,
feel safe. I felt
and
safe
just
for
because
20
you
years.
said that, you know, they said that it was, hold on a second. We're gonna bring him in just a second. But they said that it was pillow talk. So I want to go
What's sexy about reading a bitch?
I want to go lay down in my bed since we have the pillow talk.
Cheers. Cheers.
I want to go lay down in my bed. See,
Well,
and
okay. Well,
my
we
girlfriend
wait.
Amaya thought she was gonna move in here, but that's all right. I can beat her to the punch. What you say, Cornelia?
Bitch!
We wait for you to go lay down in the bed.
I just made up my bed. I just want to come into my room, into my boudoir. You ain't got to, don't worry. I don't need y'all seeing me lay in my goddamn bed.
Okay, mom.
If the man that's keeping me want to lay in my bed, he can come and lay in this motherfucker.
Go close that curtain to the right. It's a glare over here.
That's your, well, close your motherfucking eyes. How about that? Y'all some hating assholes. Y'all some hating assholes. Y'all, that's all I got to say. Y'all some hating ass bitches. Y'all do not want me to be great. Just because I use my stimulus check to come and lay down into something perfect, bitch, and get comfortable, y'all can't be mad at me. I'm a talk show host. I'm supposed to live like this.
Yes, Wendy Williams.
Yeah, you see, my sister got China. She got China, bitch. Look at my sister China.
Bitch, all that time I thought that was a shower curtain.
Bitch, I thought it was like I thought she was in front of the window.
Let me put this in my mouth.
That's what I'm saying, this baby daddy. But anyway, wait, what that bitch say? No, girl, because then my bed gonna be sitting on my legs. I had that problem before, Roxy. Girl, one weekend, like 2 weeks ago, before we started the show, I had green eyeshadow on, and I had to come late because I had to go and change my eyeshadow because my goddamn, I had the piano sitting right here, and I had the couch sitting right here, bitch, and I was like, they finna read me. But anyway, back to the subject at hand. I want to welcome into the room Terrell Love Dupree. Hello, Terrell.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Welcome to Our Point of View.
Thank you guys for having me.
I know that you are quite a private person and you really don't do this live stuff and you really don't get into all of this that we get into. You know, you live your life in Chicago with your man and all that kind of judge, and you get your judge and you come and you go to the Panthers and you have a good time and you take your ass back to the shop. Well,
exactly.
As we all do, we get put into some positions where people get to talking and people got things to say, and so I want to give you the opportunity to come and tell your side of the story.
I appreciate that.
So let's start right here. Why don't you tell us about you and Preston? And we know how you guys met. We know the situation at hand, but he said there was an arrangement. What was this arrangement?
So let me say this first and foremost. I'm not here to drag Preston through the mud or degrade him in any type of way. I'm not here to degrade myself in any type of way as well. As you stated before, I live my life privately, but sometimes I am unable to do that because of social media. Some of the things that were said on his live feed as well as your feed, I didn't agree with. And no shots or anything like that, but I saw where Necole said that I was on the live. I was actually not. I didn't find out about this feed until someone texted me a message saying that Preston had been on this platform that I'm on now. And Necole said, well, Terrell is here, and you all were saying, let's bring him on. I actually wasn't. I went back on yesterday and watched the feed and saw what was said. So let me make that clear. And then as far as like the virtual shows, I really don't watch the virtual shows. If I'm scrolling on Facebook, which is I'm rarely on, I'll scroll through, see what everybody is doing, and then I put my phone down or go to my games that I play on my phone. And as far as like the notifications from Facebook Messenger and all these other things, I don't have those things on because I'm not in tune to being in everybody else's business because I have too much here to handle myself. So I want to start with saying that. Now, the question at hand, the arrangement that Preston and I had. So as you all know, I met Preston at Black Universe. Went outside to smoke a cigarette. He was standing with Frida Payne and
Nationwide Frida Payne, my best friend.
Yes. He was standing out there smoking with them. We connected. When I say we connected, we made eyes. He came over to talk to me. I saw Frida shake her head. But Mr. Williams said she was doing that for me because she was.
And Preston is Mr. Williams, right?
Yes, Preston.
Okay.
She was shaking her head, and Preston said, Frida was telling me not to talk to you. In hindsight, I feel that Frida was probably looking out for me. And that's just how I feel. So with all of that, our arrangement, because Preston and I had communication from the time that I met him up until the time I came back home. And I want to say this because I saw a lot of negative comments and remarks. Preston and I did not have any sexual encounter. We did not have sex until he was here in Chicago, and that was maybe a month and a half after him being here. So when I met him in Atlanta, we did not have sex because contrary to what everybody else believed, they think that I'm just this guy that out here all buck wild and all this other stuff. That's not me. So there was no sexual interaction until a month and a half of him being here in Chicago. And part of that arrangement, I listened to his story, and he explained the predicament that he was currently in. He was living in a house where he was obligated to put his body on screen for sexual encounters. He said that he didn't agree with that. He didn't like that. He felt bad about it. He was ashamed of it. And he wanted to get his life together. So in that moment, I'm in a position where I can actually help people.
So to make a long story short, okay, wait, hold on a second. Before you go into all of that, to make a long story short, you were in a position to help him, and so you told him you would move him to Chicago and help him out. You would help him get a place to stay. You would help him get in school. He's an artist, so you want to help him get his singing career started, and you knew people in the industry that probably could help him and do these things. So what catapulted the everything that happened as of the other day, what was the reasoning behind him making his post? Because
So
to
the
him, you cut it off and said that, you know, the arrangement that y'all had made, he wasn't meeting up to his part of the arrangement.
so with that being said, what brought Preston and myself to a demise is the fact that uh, this past Monday, I received pictures and footage of a video that he recently shot here in Chicago. And I had a conversation with him about that. And I asked him, I said, if this is something that you are trying to escape, why are you here in Chicago doing the same thing that you tried to escape from Atlanta? So, and a lot of people say, I know everybody, everybody knows me. When I say that, I'm not saying that to try to scare you. That shoot happened on Sunday. And like any type of business, I'll say, they want to promote. So they started to release clips and photos on Twitter. Those clips and photos were sent to my phone on Monday. So
How do you know that the video was made recently?
because if you pay attention to things on Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, you look at the bottom of the screen. Porn, those are going to get a lot of likes. It's going to get a lot of comments. The screenshots that were sent to me, they were like at 15, 30 comments, 15, 30 likes. So to me, that's something that was newly released. And then let me also go on to say where he shot the video or screening or whatever, where he did his shoot. I actually know the person here in Chicago.
Oh, so
Lived
you
a little.
asked them.
Yes, I asked him about it, but he told me it was something old. I know the person that shoots these videos and give these little boys that come in to do this stuff $100 or whatever to make these type of videos. So knowing the person that shot the videos in his bedroom, in his 3-bedroom townhouse, a little bit west of me, and knowing that I know that he, like I said once before, give these little boys a little bit of money or whatever to come in and do these type of things. So to me, him doing that counseled, as he have said and I've said, the arrangement.
Well, well, I'm gonna say this: with porn and anything, everything is like is pre-recorded, so they can release these videos whenever they feel like they need to put something out, some content out. So, did the guy that filmed the video actually say that they did that last week or week before last, or are you just assuming since it got posted and it got started with the 15, 20 likes that you assumed that it was new?
So I'll say this: prior to Preston moving to Chicago, we had a conversation. I asked him if he had ever been to Chicago. He told me no. But when the video was released, he stated that, oh, I know Derek. Well, didn't mean to say that. I know this person. I know this person. I've been to Chicago before to shoot and I also have a brother there, uh, somewhere in Illinois that I visited. So to me, that didn't add up because I know we had conversations when he was still in Atlanta before he came to Chicago. He stated that he had never been to Chicago. So that's what I stuck with, and that's what I rode with. And I know for a fact that that video was shot uh, the past weekend because I know Preston. When I call him and he misses my call, he's going to call me back within 5 to 10 minutes. It took him almost 3 hours to give me a call back. And when he called me back, he said that he was with one of his friends sitting down by the beach because the apartment he had that sat on the lake. So
And
they
this was
had
an
a
apartment
private.
that you got him, right?
Yes,
Okay. And that was part of the arrangement.
yes.
And the arrangement also consisted of you paying for his weed and all the other things. So, okay, so we know about the arrangement. Now
So let me
he
wait. Hold on, Chevelle.
okay.
Let me say this. Now, anybody that knows me knows that all the guys I've dated in my past have been younger guys. So the arrangement, the sugar daddy comments, and all of that, there's no shame here. Because when I feel that I care for someone and I love them, I'm going to take care of them. That's like me stepping out looking super fly, but the person standing beside me is not together. So I'm going to do things to get them up to par.
Because if the person is with you, then they're a reflection of you.
Pardon me?
I say because if the person is out with you, you want them to be a reflection of you.
Exactly. Don't turn it off.
Hey, Terrell. I have a couple questions. Well, I'm gonna start with something that you said earlier tonight. You said that when he was on here the other night, he said some things that you didn't agree with. So, would you like explain or go into more details about things he didn't agree with that you didn't agree with?
Well, from what I heard, uh, something I thought that was very distasteful and degrading, disrespectful. He spoke of my dead mother, saying that my mother is sitting on a shelf in a paper bag. My mother is sitting right here in her urn to my left. He stated that my relationship with Travis is fake. I'm waiting for him to die so I can get $1.2 million. Now, anybody that's in a relationship, you want to make sure that the person you're with is taken care of. Travis is my beneficiary on all of my policies. So I didn't like how he was trying to put that out there like he was living in a lifetime movie, waiting for someone to die to come in.
Okay.
From the beginning, wait, let me finish. From the beginning, I told Preston, Travis is not going anywhere, and I'm not going anywhere. If this is something that you want to walk into, that's fine, but he's not going anywhere. But I believe it is my belief that Preston felt that by him being young with a nice body, that he would be able to come and persuade me to move away from what I have already established.
So how long did you think this arrangement would last with you being with someone and him being on his side doing his thing?
So the thing is that I told Preston, find you someone that you could see and get to know, to get the things that you feel that I'm not able to give you. Because no, you're not going to be able to wake up to me. You're not going to be able to go to sleep with me. And there was one situation, well, not situation, but there was a time when I went and spent the night with him. But come that morning, I got the hell up out of there because I woke up to a very aggressive and nasty attitude. And I don't like that. My thing is, I don't like mess. I'll say that.
So did you see his live that he did?
No, someone actually called me and told me that he was on a live feed on Facebook and he was really dragging me. He was putting a lot of stuff out saying that I was making comments about people.
Right. So one of the people that he made a comment about, this Trinity, who's on here, that you discussed her show, among other things. So did anything that he said on there, do you think was true? Or was it true? Anything that he put out that he said that y'all said, was it true? Because I think that's what the people really want to know about.
That's what the people really want to know about. What do these accusations come from that you said what you said?
Right. So, that's what my line of questioning with him was going the other night as to why things were brought up. Later to find out that things weren't quite as he made them out to be.
Oh, you have proof, Necole?
I have the text messages of different instances where Terrell was supposedly had said things, and from the list of it, the conversation didn't start off with Terrell. It was like his text messages came in, and then we had Terrell's response. Like, for example, it says, okay, I found the virus. I found the coronavirus. Terrell says what? And then this pops up.
Go over some. What is that?
That looks like a picture of Aria. I know them lives anywhere. Told you.
Yeah. And then it says, I found the coronavirus. It's on live looking like this. See, those are the kind of things when all those stuff gets said that we are the ones that saying the stuff in the groups and all of that. This is where it's stemming from. Like Trinity, it was said that you wanted to make everything that he was saying like the Holy Grail yesterday, and that he was all right, when in fact he was the one who turned around and said that when he lived with you, all you wanted him to do was sit up and stone and fix your stuff. And then when he wouldn't have sex with him is when you put him out. And then that's when he went to Deaja's house.
When I didn't want to have sex with him.
No. When he didn't want to have sex with you.
When he didn't want to have sex with me.
Him, you would come out and you would be naked and all that. Now, this is stuff that he said. Just like he said that I tried to have him, because I did. I tried to have him. I mean, it ain't no shame in mine. And if you would have saw those videos I saw, that's the reason you was trying to have him too. But the thing was, they were saying, why would you make him out to be so holy of the thou? Was it because you didn't want him to spread the dirt that he had on you? So you was trying to.
There was no dirt. There was no dirt to be spread, because I still am going to speak highly of him, because outside of anything else, I still like him as a person. I never pursued him because he was Jada's husband. I went to their wedding. So, no, I never tried to have him. That is not true. And if he said that, then that's a lie. We have never tried to have. Yes, he was stoning at my house because he had nowhere to go. And I said, well, if you're going to be here, I'm going to need to put you to work. I went out of town and came back. The stones were not on the garment. He actually got locked out of my back door with both of my dogs in the rain. That's how Deaja ended up at my house, and he ended up at her house with my dogs, because he got locked out of my back door. But there's more. I found the lube bottle that I couldn't find in my room no more up under my grill outside. And apparently he had a date that had pulled up on the side of my house, and he was having a date in the car. So these are things that he.
I mean, all of that was to say that you were speaking.
I get all that, or whoever
You were
said it.
speaking so highly of him, but the feedback that's coming back is that he wasn't speaking so highly of you.
Okay, well, that's fine. If I want to speak highly of somebody, that's my choice.
Okay, I mean, you can take the high road. Hey, my job
I
as a
didn't speak
journalist.
highly of him. I spoke of the truth.
I'm a journalist. And I'm just
I didn't
asking the
speak
tough
highly of
questions.
him. I spoke of the truth, and I know that he's the type of individual that he wants an arrangement, and he needs to be getting something out of the situation. That's what I said. And I also
Yeah, and
told
that's what they were saying that
like
you.
we're not
That's what they were
attacking,
saying
like we're
that
not
you
attacking
were going to
Terrell
get something
tonight.
out of that
We don't need
arrangement.
to attack him neither. That's what I said. I wasn't speaking highly of him, or whoever that was.
Well, I'm not really attacking anybody. I'm just asking questions. I still have
Yeah,
more
I mean,
questions
that's what my job is. I'm a journalist, baby, and I'm here to ask the tough questions. So I don't want you to get upset with me. That's why I put my business out there so nobody can try to throw that back at me.
I'm not upset.
Good.
A little hostile, I was wondering.
Terrell.
Yeah.
So you said you didn't look at his live, right?
No.
But you heard
So
about
when I actually logged onto his live, he got off because someone notified him that I was on the live.
Okay. He said a couple of things that was kind of like, you would know if you were really talking to him. For example, he talked about you now
impromptu visit from the
Black.
lover.
He talked about you helping Black America, or Black Universe, and you saying you're helping them because they're in a bad situation or they don't have any money, and you're coming in to help them.
I'm sorry, Neil. Can you start over and repeat that?
Yeah, because I think the husband just walked in. He said impromptu visit. So start all over, Cornelius.
Earlier, during his video, he talked about you and MBU and you coming in and helping them of money issues, and basically you saying that they can't run the pageant or they don't have the money. So those type of things to the outsider seems like he know those things unless you spoke about those things. So I just wanted you to kind of address
your phone is, I don't know what's going on, but your conversation is like breaking. It's like scattered.
He said that, repeat, I'm sorry, say it again, Cornelius.
Can you guys hear me fine?
I can hear you fine. Can y'all hear him fine? Can y'all hear Cornelius?
Yes.
So he basically said that you made a comment about MBU, saying MBU basically was in a financial situation. They basically didn't have any money, and you were coming in to help them out because of this financial crisis. So those types of things are hard to believe that he would just make up out of the blue. So I just want you to respond to that he made.
So first of all, let me say this. Many of you all and the people that are watching should have paid attention to some of the things that he was saying. Preston knows that when I'm out at the pageants and stuff, I'm there for business. When he was at some of those events with me, I told him, don't start no shit and don't be in no shit. So with me saying that I want to become a part of MBU, that was something that I wanted to do for the system, not saying that they were in a financial bind or anything like that. So you all have to also pay attention to the fact that this young man is hurt. He's going to say any and everything to deteriorate my character from what you all know. Because from when I saw the feed on yesterday, he stated, Terrell you all worship him and all this other stuff. And no one worships me. When I come out of town to the pageants and stuff, I come to have a good time like everyone else. I'm not going to be at fault because I know a lot of people and I engage with a lot of people, and a lot of people I like, and a lot of people like me. So with him saying that, that was him trying to tear down what people thought of me.
So you did. So you didn't make the comment about MBU.
No, no,
Nor Black America.
no.
What was said about Black America?
No, he just talked about Terrell and the pageants and him saying that they're broke or don't have money, and him coming in and try to help this out and do different things.
So was all of this said in this group, or is that something that he said to Preston?
So let me say this: there is no group. The only groups I'm involved in is the MBU group, the NBA group, the MBU promoters group. Those are the only groups that I'm involved in. And you can ask anyone how often I enter those groups and how often I post in those groups.
So this is the group that Cornelius and Necole, all these people supposed to be in. Who actually said this stuff? Because there is some validity there, but we don't know who said it.
Right, because I some stuff may be made up, but I found a couple of contradictions in my speculations when I was watching the live. Several times your husband said that he didn't know, but if I recall, back after Black America, I think you and DeMorris had a situation, and you put up a post,
Mm-hmm.
and in your post you said, me, my love, and Preston are sitting here doing fine, laughing at you. So in my head, I would think that he would know, but on the live, he kept on saying that he did not know. So can you explain that?
So on that live, he didn't say that he did not know about Preston. He stated that he had never met Preston.
No, at first he did say, I watched
you asked a question. Let me finish.
Okay.
Let me finish. So in that live, he stated that he had never met Preston. He had known of Preston because in the beginning, Travis, my guy, wanted to meet Preston. And when I brought that to Preston, Preston said, no, maybe I'll feel more comfortable in meeting him after my birthday. That was back in January. But Preston being, Preston being immature, he wasn't ready to meet Travis, but Travis was ready to meet Preston. So like anyone, when someone says, well, now I don't want to meet him. So then at that point, Travis was unbothered about meeting him and had no interest in meeting him thereafter, after I told Travis what he had said.
Well, everyone wants to know about this group, and I guess we're not getting to no end point. Necole had her she had her facts and what was said, and those allegations came from Preston. Am I correct?
I'm sorry,
and so,
I missed that.
The allegations that was said that Necole had about the coronavirus and all that with Aria, those were the facts that Necole had that came from Preston. But all the other stuff that was said as far as Tasia's outfit, I guess something was said about Trinity. Oh, well, what other facts do you have?
None of those were started by Terrell. All those messages came to him from Preston. Preston was the one who brought all that stuff up. So my thing with that was, that's no different from when we all at the pageant, if we see something you turn around and you don't like. And then now, Deidre, I'm going to hit on your point. Just because somebody don't say nothing to you or run right to you with a fact about something, I can say, oh, I did not like that them gloves Chevelle had on. That don't mean that I'm sitting up slaying her. And just because I didn't run back to her and say, oh, Chevelle, I ain't seen them gloves, maybe I hadn't just got to her yet.
True.
That don't necessarily mean nobody is just reading you or slandering you behind your back. So when somebody gives a general comment as about a garment or something like that, that's just regular talk for anyone. If you go to any pageant, somebody's shit you're gonna see and you don't like and say, I don't like that. So that's not no reading nobody, but don't bring it to the table as if that's what that was. Which brings me back to my other point that I was making the other night. When you are upset with that person, don't all of a sudden bring up all this shit that you want to say somebody else said because they said this 6 months ago. Why you didn't bring that to me 6 months ago? Don't bring the shit to me now.
But that's what brings me to what I said. Hurt people hurt people. He didn't know how to hurt Terrell, and that was his way of hurting Terrell by saying those things that he said those things about those people, so those people can get mad at Terrell and hurt him because he didn't have no other way to get back at Terrell.
And
yeah, but
exactly,
I'm saying,
Chevelle.
and I was trying to get him to see, look what you did. Look how you put all these people opposed on one person.
And I'm glad you all are speaking on that because on his live, as people chimed in and he saw that they were clicking into it, oh, this is what he said about you. So those are things that were fabricated and made up. And the thing about it is that, you know, you all are falling into that. And I stepped back and I looked at some of the comments that I saw from some of the people that I've had great relationships throughout the year with. Why would I sit up and have a discussion like that with him when he claimed he don't know any of you all because he's not a part of the pageant world? And that's the thing that baffled me.
So basically everything he said was a lie to you?
So once again, there's no group with 20 people. He knows that I have conversations with Necole Love Dupree, Alphonse Dupree, Neil, you're my brother, but we have never had conversations really outside of the realm of me being at a pageant or whatever.
Correct.
So all of these names and stuff that these people are formulating, Zodiac. I see Zodiac when I come to Atlanta. I may see him at a pageant. And the other time outside of that, it was at Alphonse's house when we were playing cards and you were there. You know,
correct.
If you remember, Neil, there was another individual there. At the time, I was a representative of NBA. He was saying some things that I disliked. And what did I do? I got up, walked away, and went and sat on the couch because that's not what I get into. That's not what I want for me.
So,
well, Deshaun said, so brother, I'm a firm believer there is some truth in lies. Tell us what you said.
Tell us what I said. So once again, the times that I was around Preston, I didn't talk on my phone. The only times I talked on my phone was if I got an email or something that was related to work. As far as the community and pageants and all of that, no. I didn't talk on my phone around Preston, nor did he talk on his phone around me, even though I know the notifications for Jack.
So, in other words, what you are saying, there is no group. There was nobody talking about nobody, but and that things that were said that Amari, Tasia, Trinity, all these people heard about them. Preston said all of these things about these people.
Well, if I go through my phone, I could
because I think that's the problem that they're having. Somebody said something.
The thing is that it's like I know Terrell However, if somebody called me and said, "Oh, I said X, Y, and Z," I'm sure even if Necole initiated it, I responded to it and said something as well. So
Exactly.
by saying I said absolutely nothing about people, it looks suspicious.
It does. It does.
And I
It
think
looks.
that's the problem. Nobody have a problem with the situation that you and Preston had together. They have a problem with somebody is saying something about them. And that's the problem. And they can't get to the head of who said it because ain't nobody owning up to what they said.
Well, I'll say this. I have the transcripts in my text messages as well as my messenger. And all of those show that those conversations were not initiated by me. Because one thing about me, when I come in from work, even though I've been working from home the last 3 months or whatever, I don't spend my time completely on Facebook, in Messenger, or any other chat group. I sit on my phone and I play my games. So I would get text from Preston at times because every text wasn't about that. I would get text from him at times from some stuff that he had seen on Facebook, reading and stating certain comments. But my comments were always blanket because one thing that I know, you never disrupt a bridge that you may need to cross back over. And I'm
gonna interrupt you right there. Hold on a second, Terrell. I'm gonna interrupt you right there because we just had this conversation about if you sit up and like we just had this conversation with Christopher Sachi. If you see him talking about your friends and you sit there and let him talk about your friends, you did not say anything. You didn't stop him. You didn't come. You didn't reprimand him for talking about your friends, and that's how this got out now. So therefore, that's just like you standing there with another black person, and y'all see that this white person is saying something to this black person, and you don't say nothing, and that's your friend. So you did the same. You did the same thing. You just did what we were saying that we need to stand up for ourselves. So you didn't stand up for your friends as he was talking about your friends. And so he used that and said that you said it allegedly.
So
because ain't nobody owning up to nothing. And somebody said something because everything that was said was true.
So the thing is, everything that was said was true. So I don't know everything that was said because I didn't see the video. Secondly, me standing up for people, if I make a comment where he makes a derogatory comment, if I say something to the effect of, no, they're okay, that was fine. This is pageantry.
You ain't gotta say it was fine.
But no. That's not me co-signing what he said. Because first and foremost, some months ago, I actually learned who he was. So every comment that comes out of his mouth, I don't have to react to, respond to, or say anything to, because there were a lot of text messages where I didn't even respond. This is, can I say, a broken individual that's looking for guidance. He's looking for love because he didn't receive that as he was growing up to be a young man. He had opportunities to get himself together while he was in Chicago, but he was more so focused on trying to, as they say, secure the bag and get me to leave my guy of 10 years to be with him.
So you didn't tell him that your guy was gonna pass and you were gonna collect this money? And
No, no. That was one of the reasons when I went on live the other day that I wanted him to be sitting there beside me. Necole, Alphonse, Naisha have all visited Chicago and stayed here with me, and they see that this man is not dying. So that was a bunch of BS, and I hated that. I hated that.
Mhm.
This man sitting here listening gives me liberties that no other person will probably give to their spouse in a relationship. He
man,
could have he could have walked up out of here years ago with so much shit that was told to him, even by some of my closest friends.
I ain't telling you.
Mm. So, so with Preston, with you being in a relationship with your love for 10 plus years, what was your end goal with Preston? Like, how was this supposed to end, or what did you think it's gonna go on forever?
No, uh, I didn't. Like some people, they have empathy for people. He told me his story. I empathized with him. I even sympathized for some of the things that he told me. I thought he wanted a escape, and I thought this would be it. But the end result, it was not.
But but but,
And
but clear one thing up now, Terrell, because I had to hold him accountable for that the other night too. You wasn't just doing everything just to help him out. You had your own motives too.
Yeah, because this giving me some arcade type of shit.
yeah, so I'll say this. There were that Preston said, conversations that Preston and myself had, where he said that I was using him. And when I asked him, how was I using you? He could never answer the question. Preston is from the porn industry, so they utilize their sex for gain. But I will say that the sexual encounters with me and Preston were far and in between. It
That
was
that, that,
not
that
like,
don't have anything to do with what I was saying. What I'm saying is the same way I was holding him accountable for his stuff. I'd hold you the same way now because you had your motive for bringing him there. It wasn't just out the kindness of helping him out. Now,
Mm-hmm.
had he been
no,
ugly, so
Yeah,
no,
I'm
probably
enjoying me to
it
smoke it.
wasn't. No, it wasn't out of complete kindness. No, Preston was an attractive guy.
okay.
Oh, it's coming
He
out. It's
was.
coming out. Come on, spill it.
He was.
But that's
So
still not
basically,
what
basically,
your
everyone,
ulterior motive was.
Let's call a spade a spade. It is what it is. You
everyone got
want
something
him,
out of the situation. Everyone got something
yeah.
out of the situation.
Yeah.
And what
Yeah.
broke the camel's back is that he made this point, and you was upset about that he made this point, and you cut things off. Am I right or wrong?
Yeah, the fact that
But
he
didn't you
stated
already
that there
cut
was.
things off prior to the video?
You said what now?
One thing's already cut off prior to the video. He was just still there.
No, no, no. So all of that ended on Monday when I got the video to my phone, the video and the pictures to my phone. That's when it ended. So it hadn't ended.
And it was all because of that video. But you knew that Preston did porn, so you have a problem with him, or was it the fact that he didn't tell you he did?
It was the fact of you sitting telling me that that's something you didn't want to do anymore, but yet and still, you're still running out here doing it. Preston, okay, so timeline. Preston was supposed to start school in March, but with the COVID stuff, it didn't happen. He was supposed to start a little side job or whatever, but with the COVID, it didn't start. So this is all of this is not about the video. The things that I told him I would help him with, I did. He got an apartment. He wanted He wanted to go back to school to get his GED and then extend his education into musical arts. So it's not all about a video. The video was what made me wake up and realize, no, this is not something you want to stop. This is something that you want to continue to do.
Well, all he has to do is be honest with you and say that. But somebody lying in here somewhere.
Yeah,
it's like
because 1 and 1 not equaling 2 right now. I'm confused.
Well, actually, none of us need to be confused about anything because we already get the gist of what the first part was. What we was everybody was basically trying to find out, even the people in the comments, was who said what about who,
said
and
what about what?
And
we're
we
not getting to, we're not even getting to that.
A factor of anything that had nothing to do with it. So we did come to the conclusion that there is no group, that things were brought up. We still, at this point, don't know how everything was initiated, but we do know either somebody said something or we didn't. I don't think we're going to get to the end of this.
And we're not.
I see
There's
Preston has a lot to say.
and the truth.
You were allowed all of this opportunity to talk on Monday when you were here, and you didn't. I don't know if Chevelle's going to have back.
No, I'm going to back you on that because everybody wants Preston to come in. So if y'all want to see what Preston had to say, go watch the show from Monday. It's still posted. He had a chance to explain himself and what has happened and what was said. So ain't nobody coming to the truth and say, well, yes, I did say this, or I initiated the conversation, or any of that. And that's what everybody wants to know. Who said what and why did you say these things? We're not getting to that. So I guess, at the end of the day, because don't nobody really care the fact that you moved him there and y'all had that arrangement. Don't nobody really care about that.
Because I'm personally someone myself, and if you know anybody, I don't have much, but they got 3 meals a day, a roof over their head, and all I need them to do is clean up naked for me.
So, and I'm just trying to be a kept woman. I'm just trying to be a kept woman that's gonna still do what she got to do on her own time. And anyway, just keep me. Just if you want to keep me. I'll be good to you. You be good to me, and that's just that. But at the end of the day, somebody gotta own up to their shit.
Listen,
and like I told Preston,
next time you get your little date, don't be acting funny with the kids, because we gonna remember. We don't remember.
Oh, Preston, you must definitely ain't getting no more pillow talk.
I know, Preston, you ain't getting no more pillow talk from nobody.
Well, and Terrell, more power to you. Everybody ain't able.
Hello.
Exactly, they are not. And Tevin, I'll say this: even though you weren't brought into the conversation, you were a part of the conversation.
So you want to be? There you go.
Okay. Speak your truth, because Preston did bring Tevin name up.
Oh, what did he say?
Stay his ass in Atlanta and get his life together. There wasn't no wrong with that.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
He didn't know you. He didn't know you just up and just whatever he was in. He had to figure it out as a grown man.
He got to figure out a lot as a grown man, and I told him that.
So whatever he was going through, you kind of enabled it by encouraging whatever you encourage, because again, more than likely he's back in the same situation.
Okay. Well,
so, is there anything else you'd like to say, Terrell?
I ain't no hater. I ain't no hater. Listen, can you do me?
Because there's still gonna be a lot of people who wish that they was in Preston's situation, and it's gonna be some folks that's gonna send this is over.
My poor black ugly ass.
They're gonna let him come back and stone some more shit too.
No. I'm not stoning. I'm not doing no work. I'm being kept.
Hold on.
Stop telling my truth.
Wait, hold on, y'all. Who had a question over there?
Travis said he had a question.
Okay, Travis, come to the line, Caroline.
Yeah, come on.
Speak to it.
Hi, Travis.
How's everybody doing this evening? I'm gonna turn this air conditioning down because I can't really hear. Is that okay?
Yeah, go on, turn your air down and burn up. We waiting on you. Let him get them earbuds.
How's everybody doing this evening?
We blessed and highly favored.
Okay.
We blessed, highly favored. Hold on. We blessed, highly favored, and broke. So if y'all want to hit that cash up, and Travis, if you and Terrell want to send us something to our cash up, we're glad to take what y'all was giving to Preston. Because a bitch is broke. She got to pay bills over here. Here, I got to keep the lights on and get all of these lights right here to working and moving around because they just sitting here. But go ahead with your question.
Okay, really it ain't no, it's a combination of question and comment. Okay. So I'm gonna make it real brief before I lay down and go to bed. I don't really know what this whole situation is about. I'm a little concerned, and it's interesting how you can be with somebody for a considerable amount of time and you come to not really know them in the way that you thought that you knew. Now, this whole Preston situation or whatever, I will never permit anybody to write my own narrative for me, okay? And I believe in showing up in my life in the most authentic way that I possibly can. This motherfucker Preston, I don't know him, have never laid eyes on him. I've seen pictures and I've seen his sex video. That is what I have seen. I got informed about Preston way before I realized that he was in a relationship with my guy. That's the truth. But because I loved Mr. Anderson, I forgave him. That is the truth. That is the honest to God truth. I'm held accountable to myself and to God Almighty. That's it. That is where my accountability lies. I'm upstairs laying in bed trying to get some rest to prepare to go to a job that I've been on for years. And I say, wait a minute. Let me see what the fuck really going on. So I'm trying to get an understanding as to why Mr. Anderson feels it necessary to convey the intimacies and the aspects of our lives to a panel. One thing
that's something you're going to have to ask Mr. Anderson.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, and the panel only came about because he made it to the America.
Yeah. So there go your answer for the panel. But now you got to ask Mr. Anderson why he chose to do that.
And who is Mr. Anderson?
So, Mr. Anderson.
You. I'm sorry.
Secondly,
I'm sorry. We just know the Duprees.
As I said earlier, my private life is that. This didn't come to the front until Preston decided to take the actions that he decided to take.
Well, let me say this. I noticed that there was some, and I came in on the tail end, so please forgive me if my understanding of what may have been asked prior to me coming in is not accurate. But I understand the questions asked about just the whole Preston thing, and as far as you and I being in an open relationship and all of that. Why is that even relevant?
We already know that. It wasn't relevant. That part wasn't relevant. What we were more concerned about was what was said about the group. See, a lot of us on here and that's watching, we consider Terrell as family. So if a family member has a personal group talking down upon us, it questions, where did this come from? Where did this stem from? It had nothing to do with y'all relationship. It had nothing to do with what y'all got going on personal. It was two parts of the story. Preston told the first part and then he told the second part. And it was questions. Okay, well, they got an open relationship. Who cares? Boom, that's cute, whatever. It was about, was my uncle reading me in a group of other individuals? And who are those other individuals? That's what the concern was.
Okay,
cry, girl.
That's what the concern was. That's what the concern is for everybody. We just want to know
everybody.
Was the group real? And if it's not real, then forget it. If Preston just did his homework and happened to know everything about everybody that he spoke about, then hey, I underestimated him.
We had came to that conclusion a little while ago when it was brought up that we was going to go get to the end of nothing. There was no group.
Yeah, Thing is, Trinity.
And at least with the names that were put in, people were saying that they were in a group. That doesn't exist.
Yes.
So we were never going to get to the end of that. That's why I was trying to get off of all of that before it got to
the people that are close to me. Those are the people that was placed in that group. There's no secret group. There's not. Like some of you said earlier, when we at the pageants, we talk about, oh, that wasn't right. Oh, did you see that? That's what we do amongst ourselves, like so many have done of me throughout the years. I know that ain't no damn A1 stopper that every time I hit the stage, sometimes and I accept that. But this shit with a secret group of 20 people, I mean, come on. Usually groups are much more than that.
Oh,
well, bitch, I won't stay in the house for the corona. You think a phone conversation gonna stay in? So Chevelle.
So, Travis, is that all you had to ask us?
Yeah, and don't be mad at us. We was just asking let him tell his side of the story. We wasn't questioning. We just let him tell his side. So don't be mad at us.
It'd be like,
hold on.
My ignorance as it relates to what he really does, I respect the fact that he has a presence in the pageant industry and he feels it necessary to do what it is that he does relative to that. So even though I may not fully understand it, I can respect from the sidelines. But when I heard talk of like the open relationship and all of that, let me make this quite clear. I'm not in an open relationship. I'm gonna, like I said, and to thine own self be true. I had a man who found it necessary to go outside of our relationship and do what it was that he felt he needed to do. I found out about him some time after that, but I chose to forgive him. That's the truth. I would never permit him to write my narrative for me. That is the truth.
Sometime after.
You said you met him in April. You met him
since you're on here, get
came back later.
No.
Hold on, Cornelius. Let him say. Talk
out in public, but
I mean, we can.
But am I lying?
Met Preston in October at MBU.
Well, you told me you met him when we sat on the couch. You said before you hear from me, before your son was going to tell it to me.
Exactly.
You said you wanted me to hear it. You said you met Preston at a card party.
At a card party?
You said we were playing cards at someone's house in April. And I said, April,
Mr. Lee.
am I lying on you?
Mr. Lee, I told you that I met him in October.
You said when
I didn't meet him at a card party.
You said when you went to your...
Well, Mr. Lee and yeah, I don't want Mr. Lee and Mr. Anderson. I don't want you. Can y'all hear me?
You said,
hold on.
But that part is the. I just wanted you all to know. I love Dupree.
Yeah, none of this part really even pertains to us. I think this is a conversation have amongst you all that doesn't need to be displayed here.
Yeah.
Thank you all for joining us tonight.
Bye-bye.
He was asking questions about Preston and all of that kind of stuff. And then I heard you mention, not you all, but I'm talking about him mention
Thank you all.
Travis permits me.
Okay, well, all right, Terrell. Yeah, because we don't.
So, are you ready?
Yeah.
That was the mind blowing.
Yes, it was. Whew, girl, the baby, y'all have. Girl, Mister, y'all have blew our caps completely off.
Bald head hoe crew reporting to duty.
That was some bald head hoe shit right there, bitch.
after listening to all that,
she acted funny tonight.
I'm still confused.
You say what, Cornelius?
After listening to all that, I'm still confused. Like, I can honestly say, Terrell is family, but I still don't believe the stuff I was hearing. Like, it didn't seem sincere. As like you gotta take some ownership in it. just like the other boy has to take some ownership in it, because it's impossible for me to say I never said something about somebody. If me and Trinity have a falling out, not even falling out, but I can just say whatever, and Trinity asks me about it, I'm gonna own up. I said this about Trinity. Like you just have to. You cannot say that. Oh, I've never talked about these people. I've never said these things, because I don't believe that Preston would know the ins and outs of a pageant system to say, oh, these people are broke and they asked Terrell to come in, they asked to do this, blah, blah, blah. So I left after all that. It's disappointing to me. It's disappointing not to own up to your stuff. Like, own up to it, because nobody gonna run up and beat you up. Nobody gonna hit you. Like, so own up to it. Like, who cares? If I said X, Y, and Z about Trinity or Tevin or Necole or Chevelle, what you gonna do? Try to fight me?
I'm gonna read the brakes off your motherfucking ass. Go on, try it.
And okay.
Yeah, so all that kind of stuff. You read me, I read you. We keep it moving, but don't not say you didn't say anything.
No, and that's what I try to get him to say.
At the end of the day, everybody says something.
Yeah, that's the point I was making.
Everybody says something.
I don't say shit.
And it's up to the other person's discretion how they want to take it. That's why I was trying to get everybody to own up. Somebody said something, but now we're not going to ever get to the end of this.
You just got to know who said it too.
Everybody trying to be the angelic angel in the situation, like the other person.
And nobody is.
Yes. So it was both of them off with their head. I'm over it.
Everybody. So, like I told them, it's gonna blow over. So let's just go on and bring you on the show and get it out the way. So I guess what? We ain't gonna never get to the end of it. So it just blew over.
It blew over on it blew over on a Wednesday.
It blew over on a Wednesday.
As much as we're gonna find out about that.
Yeah, and that's that. And now he can go back into his personal private life.
Listen,
it don't matter who version you hear any more of. It's still gonna be the same thing. Either you're gonna believe this or you're gonna believe that, and it's gonna, you know. And at this point, once we have cleared up that there is no group, which is what we were trying to get to, that's been established. Now, what I am gonna do is start one.
Add yourself to it. But it's true.
And when the host start reading in the group, I'm not gonna say a word. All I'm gonna say is I'm here. That way, when the folks say, "Oh, wait, Necole, you didn't say nothing. You didn't stop them." Oh, baby, I didn't pay that no attention.
You know what I find funny? It's a group. If you have a group with 20 people, and the only
name not be 20.
Well, how many people in the group?
But I don't think nobody can count that fast peeking at nobody's phone.
And if it was a group with that many folks, do you tell me it wouldn't be that many screenshots out of folks?
Right. Well, Tevin, I'm not making them news. I'm just reporting what somebody else said. That's the number that somebody else gave. So he said 20.
Thomas only got to pay his bills for a little while. Somebody else going to pay them in a minute.
With 20 people in the group, you mean to tell me you only remember one name? You kept like Alphonse Dupree.
I'm sorry, Aria. You need to tune in and be on time. That's why you're no longer on the show. I'm not going to go back and read. You have to catch the recap at the end.
We're not doing that. Like Corona, John.
She told you,
like I said earlier, if you can't keep hoes in the house with the coronavirus, how you think you're going to keep secrets with 20 bitches in a group?
Yes. But we learned that doesn't work from the MBU group several years ago.
That part.
So
hello.
Bitch, that don't work in the MBU group when we in person.
Yeah.
It fades me.
Derek didn't have nothing to say. So for everybody that was mad about him saying Derek's name, he even called himself, he didn't mean to say Derek's name. Whoever the hell Derek is, I still don't even know who the fuck Derek is.
Yes, you do, girl. I sent you the video.
According to my notes, he's the one that made the porn.
That's the boy that made the porn.
With the great furniture.
Oh, okay. Hey,
that the people made the porn the following night on the same furniture. See, that's why I was told.
Because that furniture just came out at Rooms to Go.
Yeah, and then it was another one released on the same furniture. So that's how they were saying that it was verified to be recent.
Oh, that's the release of the not the Mahoganies, but what the group called? What they call y'all?
There go another group. There go another group.
No, it's a house, I think, maybe. Oh, Derek Chanel. Okay.
Oh.
What's the group called? Not Milan's, not the what are they called? Y'all ain't gonna help me. Oh, Trinity gotta go to work.
Oh.
I can't think, but it's the group. The what the fuck they call? Y'all gonna help me out?
So they called her on Instagram. I'm just saying. That's what you say.
That was
God. Not the Milan. What is it? But they said it was a group that had, a group of men, in a certain house that had made a movie on that furniture before.
Recently.
No, it wasn't the Garçons. It wasn't Garçon. It was
Miss Rahi.
Oh,
thank you.
They said it was the Miss Rahi.
Thank you.
Chevelle. Kennedy wants to be added in.
Okay, sister.
Is she upstairs?
Y'all be want my sister to be upstairs.
Oh, in the upper room.
What is upstairs in the upper room?
Because if she upstairs, that means she ain't finna reach over and grab one of them wigs.
Yeah, so she
downstairs, she gonna grab one of them wigs.
No, not one. She grabbed several.
Chevelle.
That's where I got it from. I'm sorry, Pamela.
My baby keeps saying he want to be added in.
Who's your baby?
Zodiac.
Oh, because he be having something to say every goddamn week. Like, for real, I thought you was asleep.
And
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's something else I had a problem with. The folks in the comments talking about this taking too long and all of that. Baby, you don't get no stimulus for coming on here. We got that number. Don't let us keep you up. All of us on here get unemployment.
Not all of us.
Not me.
Oh, well, I get unemployment.
Well, speak for yourself. But I love you too.
You should have cooked you something to eat early and took you a nap. Y'all know what time this come on. Y'all know we're doing. And with that being said, go to my YouTube channel and subscribe because we're gonna be going there from now on. That's where the live feed for our point of view will be at my YouTube page. So please go follow that and get your judge. Kennedy, how you doing, Jeff?
Girl, I'm good, girl. You know I have been lighting these comments up, bitch.
Well, come on, give us your recap.
Listen, I mean, just that argument, the start of that argument alone tells me that they have had problems. And you can't tell me that Terrell didn't use Preston as a person, as a go-to to talk about their relationship, as well as that arrangement.
Mm-hmm.
Because there was clearly an arrangement.
Because
I'm sure Terrell was in like I said in the comments, I'm sure he was talking in detail to Preston. So if he was talking in detail to Preston about their relationship, he was having conversations about other people too.
So what you're saying is that's his scapegoat.
Exactly.
And that's who he go to vent to.
Because just like I was saying, just like Necole was saying, it wasn't just all on Preston. Both of them had reasons for this happening.
Yes.
Both of them had reasons for this to take place.
And I'm sure that somebody and y'all have a relationship, you're obviously going to think that you can turn to them in confidence and say,
confident.
Correct. No, and I totally
but
agree
that's when
with
you're
that.
mindful of who you get with.
Right.
That's why I said,
because me and Chevelle ain't speaking no more, then I'm gonna go out and tell all her secrets.
Correct. I agree with
but
what
that's why
saying.
hold on, Kennedy. But that's why I said he knew these things and that would hurt him.
Yeah.
So there's some truth up in there somewhere. That something was said because
it was definitely
that's his way to hurt him. That's his way to hurt him. He can't get him no other way. What else can he do to him?
It was a serious conversation that took place. It was a serious conversation that took place. But you also, Terrell he should have gotten to know that boy, because a lot of people can't hide who they truly are.
Who they truly are.
They cannot. So if you take your time to get to know somebody because that was definitely a part of it. That definitely was a part of it. They was in a relationship.
That's just like when you dating somebody and they show you a side of them early on, and you stop fucking with them, and you be thinking, thank God I dodged the bullet. Now, some people can play the game a little longer than others and keep you drawn in, and then 2 or 3 years down the line, you learn who they are. When a bitch turn around and steal all your credit information, steal your money, you bleach your shoes up, and tear your car up, haul your job, tell them you're gay, tell them you do porn, call your church, tell them you got the virus, anytime.
Hallelujah!
Like y'all don't know how fags are.
Yes, that's the whole
if
point.
You fix me on the wrong day, I'm gonna read. The only difference is I'm gonna read you in front of a lot of people, and while you're there.
She took that wig off.
Yes, I got tired of being Sunny Hostin.
Pink Whitney.
Well,
Pink Whitney got me pissed like a motherfucker. I tell y'all, I done peed about 18 times since I've been sitting here.
Now.
Girl, I might as well do my thing in the bathroom from now on out.
Yeah, I just really didn't like. I agree with Neil, because I just feel like at this certain I'll be 40 this year, and I mean, at some point in your life, in your age, in your life, you should be like, yeah, I said it, bitch. I own up to my shit.
Somebody
yeah, I did it.
In.
Or no, I did it. Or no, I didn't do it.
Hey, Zone.
How are you?
I'm fine. Are you glossed up? Are you glossed up?
Baby.
Listen, Neil, can you please put your calf's name, because you don't have enough over here for the show.
Right, I gotta put my glasses on for that. You had enough food
in your calf's name, because you don't have enough for the show.
Dupree, Sanchez, Valentino, Litter.
I need to cover all bases.
LaRue.
The whole litter.
LaRue. Andrew. Bitch, you better not forget Andrews. Bitch, that should have been in there first.
So first of all, I would like to ask if I can have my Cash App added below.
No, baby, you're just a friend of the show. Don't come in here making demands. That's
No. You have too many last names to have your name put down at the bottom for a Cash App. You call some of them motherfuckers. That's what you do.
Okay?
Yeah, you just ask them.
Yeah,
when you ask that kind of question, you just hangs up. You just hangs up.
Shut the hell up, Winnie. Winnie talking about she can hear me over the fireworks.
Chevelle,
what you gotta say
about the whole situation?
Yeah.
Well, I know a lot more than what it seemed to be. And what upsets me.
Wait a minute. Are you gonna be tearful?
Not really. Slightly impolite.
I'm just trying to see if I need to turn back into Portia Williams, because I still got some stuff in my phone.
Slightly impolitely, because it's really hard for me to see someone's name, be dragged in the dirt. I just feel like they work so hard for it. And so I feel like, even though I don't think that Terrell's completely innocent, I don't. And it's just my standpoint. However,
I don't think he's being dragged either.
No. However, I do.
No, because I wasn't allowed that.
You better talk. It's Terrell loved Dupree, but I do know the other guy, Preston, and I mean, you can just his background. I mean, look how many places he stayed, he's lived. I'm just gonna leave it at that. That's just,
But like I was saying earlier, you can always kind of dissect things the way they are, because the same way they were saying he wouldn't have known stuff if Terrell wouldn't have said it, the same way we wouldn't have known stuff if he wouldn't have said it. You know,
right.
You're the one who went back to people and said
Right.
Stone and the stuff over there.
Right.
And when you didn't want to have sex with her, she put you out and you went over to Deaja's house and made her feel like you liked her.
Exactly.
So you put that was out there because you put that out there.
I can count on you. I can count on you to know how I feel.
No, I know exactly what you're talking about too.
Yeah. I mean, I understand that. I just want people to take accountability and at least admit something. But you know, there's no innocent people.
And then you get this right. Please get this right. Everybody who watches, don't take us as being judgmental. This is just our viewpoint.
Our point of view. This is our point of view.
We didn't put this out here. This was brought to us. Don't nobody on here get no check.
Unless y'all hit our cash app down at the bottom.
Chevelle,
can I say this? Okay, I'm gonna say this. You have to give from the beginning.
They came on here by their own will.
Yeah.
From the beginning, you have to give credit where credit is due. Preston did say it was an opportunity and he took it. Man, I'm going somewhere with this.
Go. Okay, well, hurry up.
I've always I have talked to Preston privately, not like in the past, and I told him he was an opportunist.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but you take on you meet people and like it, just like this situation, I told him stop looking for opportunities and chances through people and make your own opportunities. Make your own way.
A user.
That's good.
That is what it is.
You can't be no user if if the other person not willing to.
When you are a user, that is what your hustle is. So you're always looking for the next one until you're ready to get yourself together.
And I'm definitely not going to blame him for his hustle.
That works both ways.
I don't like him for that.
Yeah,
that works both ways.
That he went in there with a motive.
But the same way he went in there with a motive, Terrell probably went in there with a motive too.
Of course he did.
I called Terrell out. Don't act as if you didn't have a motive too.
Baby, listen, Terrell is the keeper. I know about him.
You just bringing him up there out the kindness of your heart. You want
baby,
you want some of that egg.
Made me want to take my titties off because I would love to stay on the little condominium on the lake and you pay for my goddamn weed, bitch. What the fuck? And I can go do my show too? Girl, please. I'm there. I'm here for it. Hey, baby.
Baby, I've been on both ends. I done been kept and I have kept. Okay.
I ain't never been kept.
Tell me, oh yeah, send for me. I'm gonna put all this shit in storage.
Yeah.
So you think
I've been on both sides of the street, honey. So I know how it goes.
Well, I'm still on this side of the fucking street.
Who the fuck then kept you, Amy?
I was a junior going into my senior year in high school, and I was
always been a little lady.
I was kept, baby. No, I wasn't no lady. I was a butch queen.
She was, but she did ballet.
She was a little lady.
She was a butch in the army. I also was not at home. I was staying with an older gentleman who kept me and helped me get into college and kept me there.
I want to film it.
I'm just saying, I've been on both sides, so I know how it goes. It's all about an arrangement, and it's all about what these two people talk about.
Baby, it was when preparation meets up. You prepared for that and the opportunity came.
Yeah, we got that. So do y'all think Terrell should just remain?
And you took it. This a free ticket to Chicago, and you gonna do this and do that for me?
I agree with you, Carlos. The crazy part was the falling in love. Y'all always said you can't make no hoe into no housewife.
You can.
You can
No, you
try.
can't.
You can
It was
try.
It was the agreement from the beginning. So
Did we ever get to the bottom of what the agreement was?
Yeah.
Yeah, we knew what that was.
Get to the bottom of the agreement. What that was.
Zodiac can do what he want to do. If he want to come over here and film in the boom boom room, then he can.
She'll even let you have on the couch.
that's a long. You got a long way to go. You got a long way to go. So that
She would let you lay on the piano, bitch.
Hello. Even on the motherfucking piano and the white couch, bitch.
But when you get in there, please go to the back and close that curtain.
You can do like the folks.
Can I quote something?
Yeah.
Oh, girl, she been Googling.
No, ma'am, I'm not. No, I'm not Googling nothing. I'm finna quote.
Weepy was working.
This came off your head. Came off top your head, ain't it?
No, it did not. Preston said he ain't paid for no apartment. I had to stay with his son, then his daughter, and then I got the apartment on my own.
And that's a lie, because I heard that's a lie. That, and Preston,
they said you lying, Preston.
Because
So
Preston,
if you got the apartment on your own,
then you didn't need him.
Why you leaving so abruptly?
That's what I'm getting. That's what I'm getting.
Because he can't pay the bill.
Yes, he can. He does porn.
No, baby, he cannot pay that bill.
Yes, he can. He does porn.
Well,
you wasn't used to, or the man wasn't making you or taking the money from you doing porn to pay to keep the roof over your head. You was pocketing your own porn money. You could have paid your own rent. The same way you
wait a minute. Wait.
Just because
wait a minute. He said he got
it's not no rent.
He said he got his apartment through his status of having HIV. That's how he got his apartment.
Through his
That's
daughter.
a real help you get.
Hey, well, guess what? At this point, I don't care nothing else about this story because I pay the rent over here.
But
I pay the rent over here.
But I wish somebody would send me a date.
Why is you hollering, cousin?
You do not pay the rent over there. You don't pay the rent over there.
They telling me porn don't pay the bills. Well, somebody just posted what they make on what's called. I don't know if they lie. I don't know. But I promise you, if you're in porn and you're around here giving away your pussy, bitch, don't give it away for $100. How about that? Okay. And guess what?
That's a bill.
They are, even though there's coronavirus, they still hiring because somebody got to work at the McDonald's. Somebody got to work at the Burger King. Somebody got to work at the Subway.
Worker.
Somebody got to go bag some groceries.
You can make a lot of money on OnlyFans.
And see, and evidently,
and they do
can.
Yes, they make a lot of money.
And so
videos.
The Boom Boom Room always is well. If you want to come here and make your movie, I have lights, camera, action. So
and we got funky ones. Yeah.
I want the piano.
We got a bunch of funky ones in there.
I want the piano.
No funky ones.
I would let them fuck on this piano right there in the fucking thing right there.
Ma, that's gonna break.
I don't give a damn. Break the motherfucker. Bang, 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 bang.
It's gonna break. It's 30. That's brand new. Ain't nobody even played that.
God damn it.
So how did I get in the group?
Baby, look, collectors say that all the time. Don't come home with a wet pussy and a dry purse. Collectors have always told me that. So I went to did my show and then I went and wet my pussy.
So how did I get in the group with all the old people?
What? You got
girl, you're supposed
tendencies.
to push in. You're supposed to push in right then.
you got all tendencies.
Okay.
Ms. Deidre said, so what did you want to be added in for? Because you could have said that in the comment section.
Who you talking to?
You.
That's talking to you.
Where my grandmother? Okay.
Mommy Coco.
Wait, Deidre, the liver was up tonight, Jeff.
Hold up, Mommy Coco.
But you had a lot. Deidre had a lot to say in the comments, but she ain't said she didn't want to come on the live.
Deidre, the liver was up tonight.
Yeah, and started some shit too.
Yeah.
Hold on, the liver might be out now, y'all.
Who gives a damn? Don't nobody care. He can't catch me.
Well, bitch, wait a minute. You don't know that. We ain't seen him in 10. Well, y'all ain't seen him in 10 years. He creep right up on you, bitch.
I ain't never said it. Oh.
Bitch, you gonna be on the broken next spin. You gonna look up, he gonna say, I'm Travis.
Get him.
Yes, ma'am.
Get Deidre.
And let me turn this air conditioner down.
Deidre,
Hey, Ricky.
Deidre's my 9/11 birthday twin, but Deidre, that's my baby you're talking about.
Give it up, Delicious. You're mad.
Oh, girl, one of them gotta go.
You can't, bitch, because you can't have both of them.
No, ma'am. No, ma'am. No.
And they both sides of you, bitch.
Okay.
Bam, 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 bam.
Yes. Watch
okay, Kennedy. Okay. Get it together, Kennedy.
Get it together.
I know that's right, sister. I know. I bet
I had a sugar daddy. What you talking about? Bitch, Miss Desiree, they say your sugar daddy real good too.
Yeah. Bitch, I almost asked my sister, because my sister down there in the corner right over there, bitch, bitch, I almost want her to keep me, bitch, because she good for it. Bitch, I'm just like, you.
Who, me?
Yeah, bitch, I give bitch, I keep me.
Yeah, I pay my pussy bill.
You wasn't gonna get no pussy, but you can keep me, Jim.
Listen, our pussy bill is just a name, don't mean.
No, it ain't just no name.
Bitch, let me tell y'all something.
When it's related to my sister, it is.
Alfonso will show up now.
Oh, he should come in.
Let's wake up. Me too.
Alphonse had a lot to say.
He had a lot to say.
Isaiah, what are you talking about? You a sugar daddy, ain't you? Let me shut up.
He kept too, Jim. All y'all motherfuckers around here kept.
Breaking up happy homes.
To be kept by him.
Ain't nobody around here keeping me, bitch.
He's keeping me. He's keeping me.
Let me show y'all where I really live, so somebody can really come and keep me, bitch.
Cause I don't have to worry.
Preston lives right next door.
Are you at the unemployment office?
Oh, bitch, I'm under the fucking bridge, bitch.
You gotta call them.
Bitch, I'm under the bridge, bitch.
Oh no. I gotta go.
I'm
under the bridge, honey. God damn it. Keep me, bitch. What you got? And they paying, they got weed?
A sugar daddy, Marshawn. Because I saw some of your videos too.
Marshawn said the OnlyFans be popping.
I didn't do me a video.
I told you I got lights.
This is serious.
I got cameras.
It's very serious.
Because times getting hard.
Right. Miss Desiree say if she can't make a happy home, she gonna break one.
These bricks ain't fresh. Trust me, they've been here for years.
I don't wreck homes. I like joining.
I don't like doing none of that.
I love joining.
I built these bricks brick by brick.
My back is against the wall.
Deidre, fuck me for 10.
Fuck me, bitch. Let me tell y'all something. Because we was at work. We was at work one night, and me, Roxy Andrews, and we was talking about the strippers and stuff. And bitch, and I told her, no, bitch, I done kick the split and twirl and fuck my hip up and everything. Bitch, I'll be goddamn if I finna get a stripper $10. He gotta fuck me for 10. Bitch. If I give you 10, we fucking. Bitch, look, I'm not no sugar mama. So you gotta give 10, you giving me some dick, bitch. And that's just that. 2 T. I ain't got it.
That's what Deidre asked me, how much? Fuck me for 10.
Yeah, fuck me. Okay, you fuck me for 10.
For 10
and
what?
Bitch,
Thank you, Ricky.
10,000.
You better ask for zeros, baby.
10 fucking thousand, bitch. How about that? I tell you the truth to them, bitch. Y'all have. I'm just smoking a bowl of doobies.
Tevin, what's going on with you? You alive?
Barely.
You see me?
Barely.
See,
You know
I
what?
see, sister. I could have helped you. See, I could have kept you. I
I
got
have a
plenty
good
dope
song
over
for
here.
She got plenty of tea.
I got plenty dope.
For free.
I said, I got the lights. I got the cameras. All I need is the action.
You better go over there with Terrell.
Isaiah, watch it, Isaiah.
Ain't Isaiah getting real cute and he got to work tomorrow so he can take care of the man kid?
Right.
I can even do close-ups. I can do close-ups. we got all kind of angles, Jeff.
What'd you say, Daddy?
Zodiac, who is Johnson Albright?
What they said something about me? They don't like me?
They keep putting up your cash
here we
app.
go.
You said what?
They keep putting up your cash app. Who is that?
I don't know how to get my cash app, but please put it up.
It's Johnson
No,
Albright.
don't put it up. He need to put something in it. Don't put it up. And don't you see all these other cash apps running down here at the bottom?
I don't know, but I appreciate that.
Thank you all for everything y'all saying. I surely appreciate it.
I do too. Thank y'all so much. Ricky, you need to hit me up, Jill. Oh, hold on. Let me see. Because we got somebody that's coming that baby, and guess what? I'm here for it. Hit me up. You got my number, baby. You already know. I just need you to produce some shit.
Let me get my iPad.
No, you won't act right, dude. But you know, I matches the energy you give.
And I ain't gonna say shit. When you run your mouth about the sugar daddy, the girls start plotting on him.
Yeah. Especially when you say 1.5 million behind it.
I thought it was 1.2.
Oh,
girl.
Let me tell y'all something. He said,
baby,
that bitch I was in that good times.
Well, don't send me the news. Send me the news.
Of who?
Girl, they want to send me all
say 1.2.
Send me the news, baby. This ain't good enough for me.
We got them 34 pictures.
Chevelle.
Girl, who care about that?
We got them 34 pictures already, baby.
Yeah. You don't have to send me that. Bitch, I got that many pictures.
Did you do it, sister?
34 pictures of who?
Did you put it?
Did you Preston put it? And Terrell. I can send you that many pictures of me and Chevelle.
Oh, I ain't got 34. I got like 10.
So what did Preston say about
I've been
Aria?
knowing her a lot longer.
What Preston say about Aria?
He said that he had found the coronavirus, and then when he posted and he showed a picture of Aria, and then he said, "Looking just like the coronavirus." looking just like himself. Then Aria asked me, "What did Terrell say?" I said he didn't have a response after that. The next response was about something else.
Well, I have a guest coming in soon as they come in that's going to speak. I don't know if they're going to speak on behalf of Preston or what, but they know Preston because they were married to Preston. So we're just going to wait till they come. We're going to wait till they come in and
I got to go to bed.
You know, so he said he's sending them to everybody, Monet, at this point. So we got a guest coming in. Oh,
thank you, Morgan.
I'm just sitting there. Tell me where you come.
I don't know. You keep on clicking stuff. I thought I was on
Tasha, they are not news. Tasha, somebody send me the pic. They not news.
Tasha,
what, Necole?
That's not her type.
No shit. I'm just saying. What, Trayvon? Shit.
Oh, please stop talking to me.
Let me get my cocktail.
We did
I
close
you
the
the bed.
but I wanted to extend the invitation to someone that
Yes, Deidre.
married to, you know, so that's why. And so I'm just waiting, and hopefully they can figure it out, you know, how to get in. When they come in, they're gonna speak on what they say, John. You know?
It's not Pink Whitney.
What is
This
that?
is
Oh, Tito's.
bitch. I think I done drunk about 4 of these.
And bitch, they look nice and refreshing.
I'm so sorry.
A whole milkshake with whipped cream.
I have too much meat in my freezer. I can't get ice too.
I ain't got no meat in my freezer.
Granddad got
Hey,
ice cream.
Trent.
I just says my whole bottle in there, so it just be.
I'm finna go get me some more Pinot Grigio.
I hope it's upstate.
That's what I'm drinking. That's what I'm drinking.
Well, you're a Virgo.
Okay.
I'm
Did you hear me,
at
Tevin?
the show.
Did you hear me?
No.
You said what?
She said she was gonna go get her some more Pinot Grigio. I said I hope it's upstairs.
Cousin, I'm gonna get you.
You a show girl. What's going on?
Because when I come to Atlanta and we work together and you say, bitch, take me home, I'll be like, remember?
Okay, well, listen.
Yeah.
Hello.
And guess what? Take me home. And we gonna stop up at a gas station and see if my trade up there.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh.
Bitch. We didn't get out the
I'm
parking lot
gonna
midnight.
Y'all not gonna
hit my
control my
inbox.
narrative.
Okay, listen. Hello, chill out, everybody. Pause. I need to pause for a minute. We have somebody that came in, and this is Sir Preston's husband, my sister, Jada Iman Alexander.
Oh, I'm on the show.
Yeah, you on the show.
I'm on the show.
You're guest.
Girl, yeah, you in here.
I'm on the show. What's
Yeah.
up?
Hi, Jada.
I was one of you.
Hello, Jada.
Hello. This is the beat. What's up?
Well, you what's up at this? Well, your husband is what's up at this point.
Yeah, clearly.
And let me make something clear. Yes, y'all still married, but y'all are not together, and y'all have not been together for some time.
That is correct. We are still legally married, but we are not in any relationship at all. No, not at all.
Do you still have contact with Preston?
I do from time to time. I do.
Okay. Do any of these allegations about him being a liar? I don't want to say, but user. What else can we say, you guys?
Y'all said a lot. I mean, y'all said a lot.
Opportunist.
That fell under you.
Okay, so listen, I'm not gonna come on here and defame anybody's character. I'm not gonna do that to Preston. We've had our issues. Everyone knows that. I mean, it was quite public. I mean, he made it that way. Have you guys hit on some truths in a lot of areas? Yes, you have. I'm not going to point out what those were because I want to get into this battle with him and anybody else. But there's a good person inside of him. He has made a lot of mistakes, and there could definitely be a lot of truth on both sides of the story that I've heard. And again, Necole, you said a lot tonight that I absolutely agreed with. A lot of your point of views were point on. So and so did Kennedy. Kennedy said a lot of things that are really true that I actually had those same conversations as well with him.
So I'm just going to say that. I'm just going to put that out there that you guys did hit on a lot of things that were absolutely true. I'm not going to point out what those things were because I don't want to be the one to, demean the guy's character. So, I mean, it's out there. I mean, hello, we all got eyes.
It's gonna be in the book.
Yeah, hello. It's in the book. It's in the book. And we all have eyes, we all can see people for who they are and how they move. So you don't need me to come on here to validate that. You know what I mean? I mean,
Adicia, I said the same thing, and I told that to Jada yesterday.
Right.
I'm not seeing
Me and Chevelle had a long conversation about that, and Chevelle most definitely said that that's what it is.
Yeah, he's young.
But the good thing is, with all of this happening, maybe there's a lesson that can be learned for him from this.
Yes, most definitely. Most definitely. And I hope that he does learn that lesson, because life is learning. Life is lessons learned. And hopefully he learns from this, So
and me too, Trent. And me too, Trent.
That's all we all want.
I don't ask for much.
Well, I've learned I want to be kept.
You want to do what?
You don't get enough from me.
Don't feel like it seemed like his arrangement was better than our arrangement.
Clear.
Too many dogs.
Jada.
Wait, hold on. What, Cornelius?
Yeah.
Jada, since you're on here, and a lot of people might not know the situation. So, how long were you guys together?
About 4 years. I met Preston really young. So he was very young actually when I met him. We were together for 2 years, married for 1 year. When we got married, it was 2 years after we were together, we got married. We were married together, living together as a married couple for a year. And then we were still married, now he's gone. So it's been about 4 years now since we've been together. So yeah, and I'm aware about all of this stuff that's been going on with him. And, I got eyes and everyone calls me, I hear everything. So, I mean.
So basically, since you guys are legally married, you guys are the ultimate open relationship.
Come on, Daddy.
You a mess. Yeah, I guess so. We are the ultimate open relationship. Absolutely.
No,
Absolutely.
My sister say, no, I must be the side bitch.
No. I told this to Chevelle yesterday because the other day they said that they were talking about side pieces, and I'm just joking here. I was like, well, technically, all of them are the side pieces because I'm
yeah, that's what it was. Because you're the married one.
So you should have been on here.
So I don't know. All this shit is confusing. Who's that? Hey, Kennedy. All of this shit is confusing. I'm getting bits and pieces. I'm trying to keep up with all the information. There's a lot out there. There's a lot. So,
you saying that Preston do have a good side to him?
He does.
But he's just young.
He's very young.
He's young, dumb, full of cum, and he just want to survive.
Impressionable.
Yeah.
Bitch, you are trying to make
your impression gone, Jada. I'm sorry. I hate to let you know.
That bitch is trying to make me.
I love you
trying to pull it out of me today, honey.
And this one, you making your own decisions. You're not impressionable. Ain't nobody influence you on that.
Well, that's true.
You to do nothing.
That's true. I agree. You do make your own decisions, and you have to be careful how you move out there.
Chris why y'all don't have a divorce?
Why what?
Chris wants to know why y'all haven't divorced.
Those are some issues in there, to be worked on and not, but good question. Good question.
And at the end of the day, at this point, you most definitely ain't getting nothing in the settlement.
At the end of the day, for what? Because you ain't getting
You're not getting nothing in the settlement now.
You ain't getting nothing in the settlement, so you just go your way, I go mine. Don't you wear that ring.
You can most definitely file irreconcilable difference.
Put that ring around your neck. So your grandma gave it to you.
I know better than anything.
You want to keep it close to your heart.
I know better than anything than anybody everything that Preston and I went through, and things that he's actually put me through. But at the end of the day, I decided. I forgave him for all of those things, and I kind of feel like I'm older than he is, so I just try to still be a guiding force in his life, and just try to be somebody positive that he could still look up to. At the end of the day, so I don't have any ill feelings towards Preston. I just hope that he make better choices and decisions, and just watch how he move out there. Just watch how you move in the world. Self-respect goes a long way to me. I'm sure it does to everybody on this panel. So and there it is. So we haven't divorced. I mean, we've talked about it and worked out a few things, and then we'll just see what happens. So there it is.
Y'all trying to work out the financial arrangement.
We're just trying to.
What financial arrangement?
She has to call Terrell.
Sister, well, let me tell you this. Sister, let me tell you this, though, sister. So you should have been calling him and telling him, look, you sit your motherfucking ass down. If they pay for that, you packing some shit in there, because then at the end of the day, they can work out in our favor.
Okay, but to be honest with you, I just recently, maybe 2 months ago, found out who the guy was that he was dating in Chicago, because I had no clue, because I'm doing my own thing over here. I don't have time for all that foolishness. So I didn't know, I had no clue. I would ask him, he wouldn't tell me. He doesn't always tell me a lot of stuff, but just recently he told me that it was Terrell, and I was like, oh, okay. I was like, if you guys are happy, he told me a few things that he wasn't happy, and I encouraged him to work it out. Work it out. Work out your problems. Work out.
That sounds about right.
Let me tell you how far out the loop I was.
Go ahead.
Bitch, they kept telling me that no, he used to go with Jada. I thought they was talking about my grandbaby Jada. And then I turned to Chevelle and said, and what's she doing with him for?
When she start liking the Bush Queen.
I said, when she start liking that kind of boy? Because Chevelle say, I would have never talked to him or nothing like that, because Jada is my sister. I was like, what, bitch? Jada is my grandbaby. I didn't even know she
I'm
said,
like, no, sister. But wait, Jada. They say,
how much I don't know.
They say, do you feel as Preston spouse that this hurts your name, legacy, and outlook on true love?
How does it hurt my legacy? I ain't got nothing to do with this shit.
I know that's right, sister.
I have nothing to do with this.
Because I think it's a scheme that Ty got up and brought to you with the bullshit.
Yeah, it has nothing to, other than legal shit, this has absolutely nothing to do with Jada. And I am happy that my name was not put in it, but my sister said, do you want to come on? I said, yes, girl, I'm here for the shit. I'll come in. It's no tea.
You better come on me, Will Smith.
Yeah, I'm here for the shit. I'll come in. It's no tea, but it has nothing to do with me. Absolutely at all. That's between him and Terrell, not Jada. So
what's going on with Kennedy? All right, Will Smith.
I don't know what Kennedy is on a Wi-Fi.
Yes, no Wi-Fi. And
it's the Wi-Fi.
Basically,
no, it's Wi-Fi when it don't work.
So Preston told Jada
she up there.
At the end. Preston told Jada at the end, and Terrell told his lover at the end. The only real pillow talk was between Terrell and Preston. They weren't having pillow talk with the other people.
Apparently so. But here's the thing. Preston really and truly doesn't have to tell me a damn thing. So, because I really don't care. I really don't. And I just want him to be safe and to make wise choices. That's the only thing that I care about, is that he's safe and that you're making wise choices, responsible decisions. That's the only thing I care about. Who's he sleeping with?
Like it's still a lot of love there.
It's always going to be a lot of love. Despite what he's put me through, he's young. He's young. And I decided to deal with this young person. That was my choice. I knew what I was getting into, and I took that. I took that. So at the end of the day, I honestly just want him to make better choices. I want him to be safe, and I want him to be okay.
And the good thing behind all of it is that none of us are who we are when we were 20.
That now you didn't say nothing till you said that. That is absolutely correct. We are definitely all different people.
I know I made some terrible choices.
Horrible choices.
Thank God I was able to move and not let my past be what my present is.
Yeah, there it is. And that's all.
And maybe that will happen for him.
It definitely will. And like I told him, he has to surround himself with positive people, keep a positive attitude, and just encourage yourself. You just have to encourage yourself. And Kennedy pointed out earlier, you have to make your own way. Don't wait on somebody to do it for you. I've told them that a lot of times. You're talented. You're a handsome young man. Yeah, you're fine. But guess what? It's more to you than that. You don't want people to look at you like that. There's more
Deidre,
to
I
you.
don't think that they're doing. I don't think they're pointing the blame.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I was talking to Deidre.
Oh, go ahead.
About what Deidre said.
She was saying, yeah, that we were pointing the blame on Preston. I don't think that anyone's pointing the blame just on Preston. I think they're holding everyone accountable for everything, for each part.
Of course.
And the thing about it is, they're not holding themselves accountable.
No,
right.
they're not.
Right.
Terrell not, and Preston's not.
Agreed.
You know,
Agreed.
so if they will hold each other accountable for the things that has happened, then we wouldn't be having this conversation. And Terrell, if you tell the truth about what this group thing was, because at the end of the day, don't nobody give a fuck about the arrangement. Don't nobody give a fuck that he made a porn. All they want to see is all the people want to see is the porn. Y'all gonna see it. He got a couple of them out there.
And you already know they watching that because when you log on, that's what's up. That's what pop up first.
Yes, God.
It was a scheme set up by Todd.
Oh, she's pretty. She got the same color hair on. Hey, Joe.
Hey, Joe.
So, you know, like I told Jada, I said, hold on, Necole. I said, he's young. He's young. When you met him, he was young. Yep. He have not even fully been a gay boy.
True. Absolutely.
Well, how old is Preston?
25.
Preston is 25 now. I met Preston when he was 19.
But
because at the end of the day, Jada was doing the same thing that Terrell did, except Jada married him.
So you said Jada is R. Kelly, bitch?
Jada fucked from the beginning, though.
So you said Jada R. Kelly?
Now, Jada, I gotta hold you accountable.
Oh, yes. Hovey, dude, that's true. You're not lying. I did marry him because I loved him. I really did. So, you know, hey, and I don't regret it. I don't regret anything that I did. Absolutely. I think we were brought together for a reason. So, you know, he's taught me some lessons. Let me tell you something. I've learned a lot from Preston, too. He taught me a lot of shit.
Thank you.
Ooh, Trent.
But Jada can vouch for that, though.
That he was raised by his grandmother. Love was prevalent in his husband and his household. A lot when he was little. He imagined the trauma he deals with without proper tools to get better. He's young. That's true. He's not lying about it. That's true. And he absolutely does feel like that. There's a lot of truth.
And when we talked about that, Jada, yesterday, what did you tell me why you're still there for Preston?
I told you I'm still there for him because I still care about him. You know, I still love Preston. I'm not in love with Preston. I'm absolutely not in love with Preston anymore, but I do still love Preston. Absolutely.
And you have a relationship with his family.
That's because true love never dies. True love never dies.
But here's the other thing.
How you come in like that?
Yes, you come in, you put the be quiet. Don't come in talking.
This is exactly why you have guests, you have show and all that because of this.
I had to restart my phone, Miss James.
Sit your ass down and act like you got some sense. And don't you
I said true love never dies.
Yeah,
if you love somebody, you're gonna always care for them.
You're gonna always be there. Got that Patti LaBelle lines.
You sit your ass down somewhere. Don't you move no more.
Matter of fact, Mom, mute her.
Cousin, I have not moved. I haven't moved. I had to restart my phone.
It's that fucking Wi-Fi you got, girl.
I'm not even on my Wi-Fi. I'm on my data. I pay for it. That's not the problem at all. I ain't never had the problem before.
Y'all, that is horrible.
I always sit my ugly ass right on side of the
Right, I ain't never had the problem before. I mean, damn, it's technology.
The girl.
Some folks that's older than 25 and still ain't got it together. How old are you?
Hello.
But you know what? But being 25 and understanding his childhood and how he was brought up, how long do you use that as an excuse for your behavior?
Exactly. Excuses are tools of incompetence.
Because you're 25, you can't use that as an excuse for your behavior all your life.
Well, he's probably still incompetent.
You said what, Kennedy?
I say he's probably still incompetent. Preston is something he don't even know himself right now. Still don't.
He's definitely trying to find
And his
himself.
his actions explain that.
That's true.
But I'm gonna say this because I'm gonna take the adult approach to it. Preston, if you need somebody to talk to or you need some guidance, you can reach out to me and I will give you some good guidance. Now you can't come stay over here because I don't want nobody saying nothing and I don't want you to turn around because I don't say something. You run back and tell the folks.
And you already admit that you want to have them.
I was about to say that.
Yeah,
She
said
said
a long
had.
time.
She said had, past tense. I remember you said had.
Yeah, I mean, if he said Terrell was small, I know I can't do nothing for him. I saw the video. I can't compete with that.
Oh my God.
What happened?
Well, I seen a post on Facebook. They said that if my man got good dick and he leave me alone, I'm gonna tell everybody it's small. So
that don't make no difference either. Then they're gonna try to figure out what the T is.
Girl, I'ma still be. Well, I'ma find out for myself, bitch.
Pose ain't got no reason.
Let me find out for myself. I don't give a fuck what you saying.
What you say, Kenny? Small for you may not be small for me.
Girl, I'm blowing my phone up, honey.
Well, what they want?
Girl, you know what they want.
They got
I knew that. I knew when I came on this show that this was going to be an issue, especially for Preston. And I'm just going to put this out here. I did not come on here to bash this boy. I didn't, and he has a hard time trying to see through that. I'm not bashing you. I'm not bashing you. I'm not admitting to anything.
He put this out there.
Yeah, he did. He did. Girl, I don't have time for this.
And he came on here voluntarily. Once again, nobody gets a check on here.
Nobody.
So
I'm just really.
So he's hurt and he's young, but he also wants control. He also wants control. How that work?
And he don't have it. And I told Preston when I talked to Preston the other day, I told him as a man, own up to your shit. At this point right now,
right,
own up to your shit and do whatever the fuck you want to do. You are a grown ass man. If they say, "Do you do porn?" Yes, I do. If you don't, I don't.
What?
And what?
The fuck?
If you want some dealings with me, bitches go cost.
Own that shit.
It's gonna cost.
I told him,
own
that shit.
And I told him,
yeah,
get your
own
OnlyFans.
I told him to own up I told him to own at where was this? It was at Vogue International Plus. I told him at that pageant, you need to own the fact that you're an opportunist. And ain't nothing wrong with that. This is the time in your young life where you go through some shit. You go through some shit, and right now, if something come up and you feel like it's a chance for you to do something or whatever the case may be, you gonna take it. That's an opportunist.
My child Tevin told me the other day about me teaching him things when he was younger, me not even realizing that that's what I was doing. Right. But you just got home from jail and you need shit. And they see you as a new piece. Okay, well, bitch, let me explain something too. Don't lay down with nobody. Don't lay down with nobody. If they doing for you, let them do for you. Now, if you like them, that's a different story. But my child did what he did, and he got out of that, all of this, and yeah, bitch, it was some that helped him.
Girl, oh my God. Oh,
so what? So Preston wants you to leave,
girl.
But like I told Preston, I say you got to own up to who you are. You got to find out who you are.
Yes.
You need to know who you are for yourself.
Yes, and own that shit. I don't give a damn. I'm 25. This is what I do.
Own it.
And this
Fuck
is who I
am.
And you ain't the only one.
You're not the only one that did this shit. We done been there, done that, and moved on.
Nobody's trying to talk to you.
Yeah, I can't believe this.
You have skyrocketed in potential. They gonna be at you for sure now.
Because somebody's going at you right now, ready for opportunity.
There's a lot of opportunities on them for right now.
Oh my God!
It's a lot of opportunities for them.
Girl,
okay.
You know what? See, sister.
Yeah, but bitch, I'm honest with mine.
I'm trying to find the right spot for y'all.
See, girl.
Nicole's face is covered. Okay, we're gonna go over there.
Is everything all right, Jada?
Huh?
Everything all right?
Do you need to go, sister?
What? Go? I'm already here now. I mean, the shit that already it's starting. It's starting.
Well, it ain't. No. Ain't no shit that started.
Oh no, not on your end, on mine. And here's the thing. Explain
to us what the problem is.
I'm really trying, but see, this is gonna make me flip in just a second. I'm gonna flip it right here in just a second, and I don't want to do that because that's not what I do. I don't put all my business on live. I don't do that. I don't do emotional live speaking. That's not what I do. But I'm getting ready to flip, so I probably need to get off this motherfucking live. Yes, I do. I need to get off this live before I come out of my character, okay? Because my intentions was not to come on here and to bash Preston. I didn't say one bashing thing about Preston since I've been on this motherfucking live. So you know what? Let me exit. And I love y'all, Chevelle. You're doing a beautiful thing. I love you.
Thank you, sister.
And I'm going to get on back to Mama's. And by the way, if you ever in Houston, how to get you funded at Mama's, do all this cafe and catering, how to come up with something to eat.
Yeah, my sister be cooking, y'all. Get y'all judge. Thank you, girl, for coming on the show.
Get your judge. Get your judge. Love y'all. Bye.
Love you too.
Bye.
Yes. Hello.
Granny?
That had went south real quick.
That was like Terrell and them almost, huh, girl?
See, that's what needs to happen. They need to go back.
Yeah, that had went south. Hurry and get them out there.
I love my sister though, but you know, I'm sure somebody have called her and said, it has to be. I don't know.
I say Preston just text her because we ain't said that she said nothing negative about Preston.
I got because see everybody. Let me explain something to y'all. And sister, I hope you answer this when I send you this because I just want you on here for one thing and one thing only. Angelica.
Oh, you want to give us the benefit? You want
spiritual deliverance.
Because, girl, right now, right. Let me just add my sister in here, so we can get a little prayer.
Guys.
That's all. That's all I'm asking for. So I don't know.
I just realized you have changed. You have changed your whole look, bitch. You look like you finna go to the mall.
It was her week.
It's getting light out here, girl.
The daytime off.
Yes, it is.
They can't clock me from the house.
Well, this is my house. That's why I need y'all to cash out me and share my live, so somebody can pick me up. I can be on CNN.
You better do a rap video. You look like you got.
Nah, baby, this is a non-performance statement over here, baby. There ain't no performing going on over here. What Trent say?
No, Trent, she was going somebody in the comments.
No, she was gonna slap somebody on her phone, Jim.
Yeah, it wasn't.
Let's get that clear.
You know, my sister, no. No. Cheers.
You know.
Girl, I cannot wait for next week on the show when we do our consumer report. I'm really excited about. I love that little segment. That little segment excites me. That consumer report.
Yeah. So if any of you all have problems with any of the merch that you have bought, or you have a problem with the stylist, that's whether it's the Anointed Hands, Mommy Coco, Miss Deidre, if it's a seamstress, Miss Ava, or if somebody like Mac, if you all have a discrepancy, you hit us up and you let us know what your discrepancy is.
If you broke up with your daddy or your mama, you know, you're more than welcome to come on the show and talk about it.
Breaking up with daddies and mamas, who do that?
Yeah, because next week's topic is don't auntie me when you sleep with your uncle and your daddy. I'm just saying.
Let's just do it.
Okay. Hey, a family that play together, stay together.
Child,
that's what I was trying to get
that sounds like the Valentino way, bitch.
I ain't never met my father.
That's where he learned it from, Chanel.
Yeah, that sounds like the Valentino way right there.
Yeah. Look, Cornelia.
Yes.
And we still together.
Yes. I learned a lot from Sasha Valentino.
Roxy, what you got to say about a pageant? Roxy, let's
Girl,
talk
they
about
already made a manual up.
Well, I'm gonna say this: Universal Show Queen is in June of next year. If you guys want to compete for it in Hawaii, hopefully things will be okay. We're having the pageant there, and also Goddess International will be back next year. She don't know it yet, but it will be. She don't know it yet, but bitch, I'm not holding on to no titles, bitch. Now I'm giving up all my titles. I am Universal Show Queen, Goddess International, and I'm the Queen of Sin City in Vegas. And we having all three of them next year because I need to be free. Okay, I want to be free.
Tell me about it.
Yes, I want them all.
Oh, we gonna have a pageant.
Let's
we gonna have a
about
pageant, bitch.
I need to make room for my other crown, which is Queen.
We gonna have it on outside.
I'm gonna get mine online.
And sent it.
Me too.
Outside in the tent, sis.
I'm gonna get mine up online.
What you say, Cornelia?
Did any of you guys look at August Alsina's interview, like the whole interview?
No,
I didn't, but I heard about it.
It was really good. It was really, really good. You guys should definitely listen to it.
Somebody said that August was talking in circles.
Not even the parts about Jada.
Well, the part about Jada was on like maybe 2-3 minutes, but the interview was like over an hour long. So it was really good.
Really good.
So I think you guys should definitely go and listen to it because I learned a lot about him. And afterwards, I even downloaded and got his new CD, my Apple Music.
No, I'm going down this and that.
They said the CD is 27 songs.
It is 27 songs.
Well, that's ridiculous.
No,
I don't listen to
it's a side
No.
A, side B, bitch.
Chris Brown last 2-3 CDs have been like 30-40 songs.
Is he gay?
No.
Miss Thing got 27 songs out, right? Oh no, that's videos too, though, right?
He's not gay. He's queer.
Angelica, you don't want to come on the show and pray for us, girl? I sent you the link. What's T?
What you want?
She did. She said she moved.
Preston needs prayer right now.
I'm over here on Silas' head then. You see me, girl.
And look, ambition, I'm looking for. I thought that was. Wait, hold on, child.
Girl, I'm looking
me
too.
You say the guy was like, wait.
Where my sister at?
I'm right here, girl.
Child, you see me over here, child. I'm drinking Crown Apple.
You did it right.
I'm mad. I'm mad.
I'm drinking Crown Apple, child.
Hold them all.
But I never heard of any August Alsina songs. I'm just gonna be honest with you guys. I know he's a handsome young man with a big dick. That's all I know. That's all I really care about.
It's like
that's all
I really don't care about his music.
That's all I knew prior to the interview. But once you listen to the interview, it's really good.
What? Once you listen to the interview, his music becomes good.
No, his story is like really good. Like the stuff he's been through, his family issues, his the deaths in his family. It's a really good story, and he's handsome. He's very handsome. But
child, I'm telling you.
But he's 27 years old, and he's been celibate for 3 years.
So he's 2 years older than Preston.
Oh, he young. Let me call him.
But why should I be interested in knowing what that man is going through? Because I like to mind my business.
Do you really?
On this show?
On this show? It's only our point of view.
Is it homework? Because I just don't understand what was the relevance of us watching August Alsina.
Don't try to check him. He's trying to bring up a different topic.
No.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something. You can
don't tell him something. Don't tell him something.
Tell me something. Now y'all cut that cussing out.
Who? You that Travis cuss?
Now y'all cut that cussing out.
Come in here
you that Travis cuss?
Cause Miss Pig on
Ain't
here.
nobody coming in here to pray for nobody. I'm gonna cuss y'all to hell out.
Down, cuss us out, Amy. Cuss us out.
Hey, Angie.
She on the Wi-Fi.
Wi-Fi. I ain't with this shit. Find y'all somebody to play with. This has been a messy air.
Yeah. Back your head.
Everybody bow your head. Oh, girl, hold on. Let us get that Wi-Fi together, Jim. Hey. August said he could die now knowing he gave someone
Miss Piggy, you don't never have no hot spot.
I seen that trend.
Big
Trent,
I was talking about.
He ain't gave me all of his. He didn't give me his all. I want him to give me all he got.
I thought y'all was talking about one of the girls, Jada, not Jada Pinkett.
Yeah, not Jada Alexander, Jada Iman.
I thought it was Blue Mama.
Trent, that's what I be trying to do to the boys, Trent. I be trying to get him some of this gently used pussy.
Not gently used.
See, that's what I'm trying to do. I be trying to school them.
I only been used once or twice, and it's still nice and tight.
And it's still.
If I can't sell it, I'm gonna sit on it.
I'm gonna get away.
Yeah.
Please don't sit on it no
I'm gonna recline back on it.
Don't sit on it. Don't recline on it. We tired.
That's the problem. That's the problem. It's been sat on too long.
Yeah.
Nobody don't want it.
Evidently, so y'all see I'm over here in this brick house by myself.
That's a lie.
But listen, you're gonna have flies if you keep running in and out the house.
That's a lie.
My door closed.
Yeah, but
the door is closed. The door is closed.
Ooh. Annie must have had a Pee-wee. She must have had no Wi-Fi. She had a Pee-wee because bitch, it didn't last at all, girl. She never came back. She took
her ass out and punched it.
She just came to say hi.
Yeah, she just came through. She did a little walk through, no team. Girl, where is my little scissor thing?
Maybe that was her way of cussing us out.
Oh, girl, disappointment. Y'all think I should call a weed man?
I don't know. I think you should hold that a little while longer.
Did they come all the way over there?
He stay around the corner. It's one that stay in the apartments too, but I don't feel like being bothered with him.
Oh, he might want
to. This weed man, then he's still.
The one in the apartments, if he come over here, he got to come off. Look, there I go acting like the child at the Hamburger Mary's. I'm gonna touch on him.
and slide him $20.
But look,
You know what?
Didn't Mama just give herself a whole charge? She just told on herself, bitch. I'm gonna foul on you, bitch, because it was me.
But guess what? He old enough.
Okay.
So, going back to the Hamburger Mary's thing and what Dominique Sanchez posted.
Yeah.
It was a long, it was a lot that she posted, and she was trying to make me understand, but I really couldn't get fully on her bandwagon because
I never got there.
Because I understand, you know, when you go out, you might touch somebody, you might say something inappropriate, but it's the difference between when somebody feels like
insulted.
Yeah, because it's like a feeling that comes over your body that like this isn't right. First, it's like we just in the club and I just touch you or pat you on the ass, and it's like, oh, it's just different, and like I couldn't really understand where she was coming from.
See,
like, cause she was trying to make it seem like everybody has done these things, and true enough, people have maybe done these things. You've touched somebody, you've
but not malicious.
But it's not like a malicious thing, and it's not something to make someone feel dirty inside when you do it.
But see, all the issues tonight and all the subjects go hand in hand regarding that, regarding the present situation, and regarding the Stefan situation.
You been running?
Connect the dots.
You sound like you out of breath.
Me?
You?
No, I've been drinking over the weekend. My voice is gone.
That's what I say, but she told the truth, but shouldn't have said shit. Well, they probably wanted her to say something because she's the only black girl that worked there.
Yeah.
Yeah, did Mocha ever get her words together?
I don't know what Mocha got.
I need to drink. Let me drink.
Man, I was waiting for this because listen, tell her she didn't have to gather them. She could have gathered them on her.
Uh-oh.
She gathered them.
Yeah, we talked about that last night, Joe.
Oh, I forgot.
I'm trying to pick the ones that I want. That's what they be about the
Baby,
boys.
you are digging in the ashtray.
Ja, and it's not an ashtray, it's my little doobie bowl.
You don't smoke. Get out of that.
Huh?
He don't smoke. Get out of that.
Oh, he don't smoke?
No, man, he don't. Get out of that. They like to laugh at us for stuff like that.
Tevin,
him and Neil will be in the group getting this girl.
Tevin, I feel like you're coming for Zodiac. I'm gonna start taking it personal in a few minutes.
Actually, I was coming for both of you all.
No, he wasn't coming for me.
I didn't want to leave you out.
Daddy, he wasn't coming for me.
Okay. God, I don't know if he let me call. Let me see. I could, because bitch, y'all done really drove me up the wall tonight with the.
There's a court of law; it will be held against her.
Why was I finna put daughter in here?
I like
where
that.
my papers go. See, and Chevelle, let me tell you something else. I'm not fucking with you no more, because when I had to put that wig on. When I had to put that wig on, I turned to Portia.
Yes.
You know what? I was really yes. Like nervous about these receipts because I was like, are these gonna be Portia type receipts? Because Portia receipts really wasn't receipts on the Housewives. So I was like, they talk about receipts.
Right.
Oh, man, was.
So do you feel like
she has some more, but she won't read them?
Do you feel like Trendy was upset with?
No.
Yes.
I don't think that she was upset because everything that she was saying in response to you, Necole, was true. Because I was at her house. I was at her excuse me. I was at her house after the fact.
After which fact? When she came out the shower and said, "You know what it is."
No.
You know what it is.
When he left and was at Deasia house and with the lube and all that, I was there after that.
See, those them advances they be talking about.
That's racist.
Zodiac.
Yeah, Roxy, no.
Make sure your arrangement is right. make sure you got the arrangement.
I'm gonna tell you the man in the picture though.
And Roxy
is no longer the man in the picture.
And whatever you do, when you there with Roxy, don't do no pillow talking and read me.
Oh no. And Roxy.
You gonna be beat right now.
You stop fucking with her and she tell me, I'm gonna whoop Roxy at.
Even if it's a drought, Roxy, I'm still standing around. If it's a drought, I'm still standing around. Living on the hope.
You gonna be beat for EOY, you gonna be rhinestoned out, Joe.
You know what? I need these old fellas who dating these young boys. They need to sign an NDA.
That's what Paris said, honey.
Yes, they need to sign it. Oh, look at Paris. They should sign an NDA because it's too many situations where you find these young boys exposing these older fellas.
Oh, they mad.
Yes. Well, it's because these older fellas they get them out of it by saying they have a young boy, and the young boy getting their money out of it, and then they make lives and all this kind of stuff, and it turns up in.
Well, see, I learned from my girlfriends back in the day when they was buying tennis shoes and stuff for boys, bitch. I knew I wasn't gonna be that girl because I knew I was gonna be on the show working hard for my money, and I wasn't gonna buy you no tennis shoes, bitch, unless we was fucking. And you was staying with me, and you bought me some pumps. So, bitch, guess what? I bought my husband underwear and some tank tops when he came home from jail, and you gotta go get a job after that.
I guess it all depends on your mentality and how strong you are. Because I remember, like, when I was younger, I had like guys who wanted to, spend money on me and do stuff like that. But I always felt like if I wasn't attracted to you, then I couldn't see myself.
Do it. That's why I ain't no more.
Exactly.
Yes.
I could never see myself doing that. So it was always like, I'll just figure out a way to make it happen on my own. So
that's why I couldn't be Elmo's fish. I had to chill out. No, let me go do a number because, bitch, I can't go around here.
Right. Let me go do this number.
You have a whole bunch of people out here who will sleep with somebody, lay up with them to get whatever money or financial gain they can get from them. So it's a lot of people like that.
Yeah, it's a whole lot of people like that.
And every few months we hear a story about a new older person, with a younger guy, and a younger guy exposed them. Every single we hear the same story.
Exposed.
Yes. So the older guy.
Everybody not like that though.
No, I'm not saying everybody, but I'm saying every few months we hear the same story. Like the story repeats itself a lot.
Because it's some older guys that's in pageantry that have been with the younger guys because the younger guy thought they was gonna come up in pageantry.
It's a lot. Once you get to
it's a lot of folks got with owner.
Who?
A pageant. So they can get up and then y'all be broke up.
Yeah. Because you ain't win.
Yeah.
Or because you did.
Or you did win and I'm done.
Isn't that the worst? You win and then you dump the next day. The person dumped you afterward. That's awful.
So
that's a dangerous game.
But now you got to deal with me all year, and I'm making you hell.
That's a dangerous lifestyle.
Fired.
Huh?
That's a dangerous.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You good? I was listening to you.
That's what,
No.
Tevin?
They're fired. Bitch, I'm not gonna sit here and look at you.
Oh, doing your thing? Oh yeah, that's why they make that in your hair. Now they gotta fight all year long with the board and everything because you know I used to fuck you, but now I don't want to be bothered with you. You mad at me, so you picking at every little thing that I do.
Yes, ma'am. Going with you was hair.
Now my radio is bullshit. But hey,
I go through here
Ain't that it?
that's my fault, but you don't look at it like that. Because you fucked your way to the top.
Well, you know, a lot of girls and a lot of boys do it. They gonna fuck their way to the top.
Who the girl?
I know when somebody proposition me like that.
I know. Want the same thing the girls want to do.
Oh well, no. When I say girls, I wasn't talking about like transsexual women. I was talking about like women.
Not like these.
Yes.
Did you say each? Y'all run around here sleeping with each the win. Y'all know that slick legging.
Y'all know that slick legging with the east. So y'all can get that question. Y'all need to be over there slick sliding with Bruce.
Okay.
Yeah, True T. And who the head judge is?
So he can turn around and say, "Good evening." Good evening.
Good evening.
You stated in your interview.
on the pillow.
Panini, you have to say, you stated in your interview earlier.
On the pillow.
But those smart bitches, the smart bitches, yes, I did. In response to the question.
I don't know why, Naisha.
Okay.
Ain't that what happened with
I don't know why I did that.
Ain't that what happened with Daryl Kent?
I just want her to say hi loud one time. Hey!
And all of a sudden, we got the right Mr. Black Universe here.
What happened with Daryl Kent?
They said he said something in the interview.
Would you come in right now, D?
He said he black.
Well, we don't have interview with Black Universe.
Wasn't at that page, huh?
And don't nobody be knowing what them questions be.
I do.
Yes, you do.
I said don't nobody know what they are but you.
Yes, you do. Hey, baby daddy, how was your interview today? Toby's on here.
Oh, speaking of Kobe.
Christopher Iman had an interview today with Raul Vega, who has interviews on Tuesday, Wednesdays, and Thursdays. Necole had one, I had one, so if y'all want to go back and watch them, Nicole's was record breaking.
Yes,
Mine
it
was first.
That interview was amazing, Granny.
Yes, Nicole's was record breaking, honey.
Yeah. Toby said the biggest surprise of people that people know about him is like his age.
Toby said what?
Like the thing people wouldn't know or be surprised about him would be his age. Zodiac tried to guess his age. It was wrong, but he tried to guess it.
On the show?
Was he over that?
I'm not asking the question. I'm just saying it was wrong.
Well, Kenya made a post. Well, I'm sorry. River Raheem made a post, and he had said in the post, such and such and such called me on 777-9311. And for all of us, like Necole, I'm sure Cornelius, Kennedy, Tevin, we all know that song. I'm sorry, Zodiac, you might know, you might have Old Spirit or not. So I asked Toby, was that their prom song?
Oh, he about 60.
So he told me I'm always coming for him and his age and this, that, and other. But baby daddy, I'm gonna tell you right here, right now. in the words of Monica St. James, God rest her soul. I wasn't coming for your age. I just want you and Stasha to own up to your age. Because guess what? We are here. We are blessed, and we are blessed to be here. We are blessed to look the way that we look. And you should own that. Because, no, that's a damn library.
Yeah, 60 looks good on you, boo.
That's a damn library. So,
you know,
45 in a long time.
a long time.
I think
Toby was
that
born in 1970. Toby was born in
you should
1970.
own up to it because you look good. Good night, Shane. You should own up to it, child. Guess what?
You look
Terrell,
good.
you look good for your age, honey. Terrell around here, they calling him a sugar daddy.
And you accomplished a lot.
Now I'm saying, now
And you like young boys too.
now Toby not a sugar daddy like
Only in private.
Oh no.
Toby ain't spending no money like that on a board.
No.
Toby not a sugar daddy,
I'm just saying sugar daddy as in, you know, as a
I got
more
sugar in
mature
my
man.
Yeah.
No, daddy.
Yeah,
Who was your
Toby-
prom group? Who was your prom group then? The Shy-Lights?
Cameo.
Yeah. No, this they said Morris Day.
Zap.
Confunction, bitch.
Zap.
Zodiac don't find this shit funny worth the damn. He don't know who none of these people is.
They were saying,
I'm here for the youth.
see,
I know exactly.
oh, I think your I go on the
Well,
streets and
first off-
even on the radio.
Have you seen her? Tell me, have you seen her? Have you seen her? Oh!
Y'all still too late.
I'm just here for the youth.
Have you seen her?
Oh,
Yeah,
Chris
this is
wanna-
the motherfucking Shy-Lights, bitch.
Oh,
Chris
now
wanna
he
come
want to
on.
be added. He want to be added, girl.
Who want to be added?
Chris.
Child, Toby-
His prom
Uh,
song was Swing Low, Sweet Cherry.
Look, well, wait, hold on a second. Let me just say this. Before, go on send it to him, Cornelius. Go on send it to him.
But somebody got to leave.
No, nobody got to leave. But don't get on here acting like when you just talked to Raul earlier. We need you to talk to us.
No, baby,
Well-
Raul not inviting him back. He was talking so much. He wouldn't answer his question.
He was very upset.
Bree said his group was the marvelous.
Professional, he was sparing it on.
Oh, you good now? See, that's what I be talking about. See, if this was the money be right here.
Oh, if he comes on, we gotta,
Sister, you picking. You
if he comes
picking,
on,
girl.
he got to get in the hot seat. We
He
got to
don't
ask
never
him
want.
tough questions.
He don't never want to do that. See how your daddy do? See how your daddy do?
I sent him the link.
Oh, Bert showed me, bitch. What's tea? Do you got Wi-Fi or do you got Wi-Fi? Is your fucking water clean?
Hey,
Your
boo.
water clean.
I just came to say hello.
Hey,
Boo.
baby.
Y'all, it's too many of y'all in one pod for me to eat.
Just like that group they was talking about, but we out in the open.
Well, you ain't got to worry about me, granddaddy. I don't know nothing about that.
That's right. My grandmother.
No, your granddaddy and you are bullshit.
Necole only love me. Show me this room. Let me see. But my baby mama, you love me the best.
Oh, okay.
What did you say, Toby?
Yeah, I was drunk. I was drunk. That's how Cornelius.
What are y'all doing?
I need some of that right there.
I was drinking Hennessy back then.
Where the whipped cream at, Mom?
Southern Comfort. No, I don't want
Went
no
back.
heavy whipping cream.
What's been on top all this time, then?
So,
That's ice and stuff, and you know.
so Toby, how was your interview tonight?
It was fun.
Just.
I enjoyed myself. He, I thought he was gonna find some stuff to make me.
What part of it was fun? Because you seemed like you didn't want to answer the.
I did. I answered the questions. He was just he just like to mess with me. We got that type of relationship.
He said, "How are you, 62?"
61, Daddy. 61.
You look good, baby daddy.
That's
so do.
For 60. Let me see that whole titty. Stack up.
You got and that AARP,
You know, I'm looking and smiling.
You have a good thing going on when it is 3 o'clock in the morning and it's still 100 motherfuckers sitting up here waiting to see what the hell y'all gonna say.
Because it's our point of view.
Because in the words,
at 3 in the morning, they're gonna know your point of view.
In the words of Necole, they're not doing nothing but collect unemployment.
And if y'all are and y'all still getting that $600, our cash is down at the bottom. Please hit us because some of us ain't even getting no unemployment.
They better hurry up because they said to stop this month.
Wait, who added mine? Who added mine?
But you need to put something out for that, Jim.
We don't add guests.
The dollar's gonna stop. I had money.
Look, we see.
So I was in the interview and then I had slightly fell asleep. Can I get a refreshment on the
Wait, you was in the interview and you fell asleep in your interview?
No, I fell asleep afterwards. I didn't tune in to y'all in the beginning.
Oh, okay. So when we end this, you can go back and rewind it, Judge. It's gonna be there.
That's twice now. That's what we're doing.
I love you though, but we can't recap. We can't recap because if we recap, that's gonna bring up other questions and what we probably.
Okay. No. Well, I'll ask this: Was it a fair interview with fair questions?
Well,
with a neutral attitude.
Toby's asking that question because he felt that I was not being neutral other day.
I love you too, Cody.
So
I felt like you were not being neutral the other day, but I also know that you have no problem with asking hard questions to any and everybody.
Well, I asked Terrell the questions today, and even after Terrell interview, I said I was disappointed with his interview. I felt that he was not honest. I felt that we still started the interview like we left off still not knowing anything.
So, we was all on the merry-go-round.
Wait. Yeah. Hold on. Now this is what I want to know. Who was all on with Terrell?
Me, just the panel.
The panel was on with Terrell.
So the panel and I was
we learned a lot.
And Trinity.
We learned a lot tonight.
Wait, wait, what's Zodiac? Now go ahead. Okay, now you know who was on with Terrell. The panel.
I wonder what Zodiac said. What you say?
The panel was the panel was on there with Terrell.
Okay, so my thing is, y'all are the hardest panel. Y'all, the view and the talk, and none of them ain't got nothing on y'all. So how is it that
and his liver and his liver. His liver was there too. Can't forget his liver.
How is it that y'all didn't get no questions answered? Y'all, the way y'all started, y'all left with y'all panel. How did y'all let that slide and not get no answers that y'all needed to get?
Because we was not right there busting him in the mouth making shit because he was not.
I'm gonna say this. Hold on a second, y'all. I'm gonna say we didn't really get no questions answered because Terrell took too long to answer. That's why I had to like move the story along, you know, so we can like, you know, okay, well, you did, you know, and then when I tried to get him to answer the question, he would go this way, but I need him to go that way.
Yeah.
That way. But I had to
Baby, he was giving us Mr.
You
Rogers
better
tease, bitch.
You got it.
It was a beautiful day in the neighborhood, bitch.
He did
that way.
Baby,
he was going this way when he should have been going that way.
And then when we was about to reach a verdict, Travis came on and said, "No, ma'am."
Hello.
I started to open the whole book of worms, bitch.
That is.
Then
But
it went pow, pow, pow.
I'm gonna say this though. When it's all said and done, he did nothing that nobody that I know of, including me, ain't did.
We said
hold
that.
on. Wait,
that wasn't the point.
Wait, y'all, hold on a second. You said that he haven't done nothing no more than what any of us have done. We said we've done it before. He didn't never say he did.
He never said it.
Right.
I said I want to do it. I ain't did it.
That's what
I've
we
done
tried
it.
to. We tried to get him to say yes. Okay, I might have said blah 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 blah. He
No,
did
I
not say
did not,
that.
or anything. He
No,
never
he said
fessed
no.
up.
So when you
Okay.
ask the direct question, you trying to say that he just went to another. He just went.
Yeah.
I told you
It was like
he was
talking
going
to
this
Stevie
way
Wonder.
when he should have been going that way.
No, he
Chevelle,
didn't say
Chevelle.
So basically, what you're saying is somebody said, Terrell, did you say? And he just went left.
Yes.
He said, well, let me say this.
All of my questions was very direct.
Yes, they were, Cornelius. All your questions were very direct.
I asked very direct questions, and his response was, "Look over there."
Where? It gets me all the time. It gets me all the time.
I saw that come out your mouth. I saw that come out your mouth. I saw it come out.
So
hold on. She wiping it up. She spit that out.
Okay.
All I know for now on, and I really thank my sister Kennedy for this, because I should have thought of this earlier when he was on here with the bullshit.
So is it just me, or does it seem like everything is lacking?
Yes.
So look, my question is to you.
Yes, ma'am.
So like when I came, I know
For real.
Hey, who talking? I can't hear you. You need to put some earphones on. Hold on, what happened to you, Jeff?
You can hear me.
You sound like you're in the tub.
You got is it just me, or does it feel like the stuff is packaged?
Can you hear me?
What you saying?
It's lagging. Well, I told her got the Wi-Fi.
I don't know what happened when she left and nobody hear me. Hold on.
I can hear you. You just real low.
So what you okay, y'all? Okay, I can go ahead, Toby.
Okay, what I was asking was, so like when I came on just now, you was like, let me tell you right now, this is how this finna go. So don't you start. So you didn't like give him like a pre-briefing, like we about to ask you these questions. So if you're not prepared to answer, just don't even come on.
I did, and so did his sister.
Oh, okay.
Now I'm gonna tell you this.
Because when he had said that he wasn't in the room last night, I was dumbfounded because I clearly saw your name and all that post up.
Where's my paper plate?
Granny said, "Don't allow me."
It is 3:00 in the morning, and these folks are still.
No, I mean I know what I saw, and then even in the comments, people start saying, "Well, his name popped up," so I don't know. No, it said that you were in there watching.
And I know you know how to read.
Wait a
today.
minute.
Your name is Necole, not your auntie
Yeah,
Dupree.
thank you.
You're not Trinity.
Damn.
As
Y'all are thank you.
Cornelius was saying.
Okay.
Thank you. Yeah, but
So
I mean, Neil, my son, you didn't let me down. I knew you were gonna give him the same thing, but yeah, you were a little bit you for Preston, it was like you were trying to make him say something that he didn't want to say.
the truth.
I was trying to make both of them say something.
Thank you,
I mean, Preston was telling you, like for instance, last night you said, well, Preston, you didn't have any problem with being direct and when it came to Terrell, you were very direct, but now you're trying to you weren't being direct about him doing porn when that was the first thing he said. He said he does porn, but you wanted to hear it for what?
No, that's not the context in which I said it.
That's why people were saying that Neil was attacking that baby.
Neil was being Neil, but yeah, he was. Yeah.
It was a bit more. It was a bit more, but he was still. I mean, he still asked Terrell very good, valid questions, but it was a little bit more on Preston.
Well, I couldn't ask Terrell as many questions because Terrell was responding slower.
Jawaka Tima, you goddamn 4 hours late.
Well,
oh my God!
I guess when y'all get off, I'll rewind and see, because I just cannot see someone skirting around.
Let me explain something.
Question.
I don't have any horse in the race. I just want to know.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm just saying I just find it hard to believe that Terrell would skirt around a direct question that requires.
Oh, he did, baby.
With roller skates and rollerblades.
We was on the merry-go-round, bitch. We just kept coming back to the same.
Well, guess what? You know what that says? That says something about his character. He was not gonna sit up there and lie to y'all. He just wasn't gonna answer.
Well, that's lying.
I mean, that's better than a liar.
No, that's lying.
No.
That is better than a liar.
So you feel like when I ask you something and you don't tell me, I'm asking you a question because I already know the truth. And then you want to skirt around it, I feel like you're lying to me.
Right? No, like
to
Judge Judy say, if it don't sound right, it's a lie. If it don't make sense, it's a lie.
It's a lie.
Kind of like how you did in your interview tonight.
That part.
I didn't skirt around answers at all.
I'm out.
They said you just didn't answer. They said you just didn't answer.
I answered every one of his questions but my age. That's all.
Toby, if I ask a direct question, I said because I want a direct answer. That's why I don't like the answer.
That's because
questions.
Okay, so can I ask a question? This is like
you're gonna go back and you're gonna watch it.
No, but can I ask a question about? I don't know if y'all talked about it, but so what was the thing? What was the thing between him and Ari?
No, not if it's pertaining to that.
No. What was the beef between him and Aria?
You had to go back and watch that.
That's
you have to go back and watch that. That's on the earlier footage.
Yeah, Toby, we can give you a recap.
That's an hour too.
No, that just lets me know y'all are on y'all beat on Facebook News.
Yes, we are.
Because I just saw the post Aria made, so I was like, wait a minute, how did she get in the picture? So y'all already on that. I'll find out.
I'm gonna say this: Aria knew that he called her COVID-19, and that's all she got.
And mind you,
and you know she's sensitive about her shit.
I wish she would have been on him because Aria would have snapped back.
Oh yeah.
Well, we'll bring her on next week.
Y'all show has literally Y'all have the reputation of now.
As a
Please
friend to
don't
the
air my
show.
business. Please don't
Yeah,
air my
thank you.
business on Facebook. I don't want to be on the Chevelle Brooks late night. This
You
is
better
our.
keep it cute.
Wait. What happened?
I said, y'all. This show has now got the folks not ever wanting to have no beef with nobody on the Facebook news.
That's good. That's
That's
good
good.
because it's always a lot of accusations. It's
Well,
always
Toby,
not true.
Toby,
Uh-huh.
we don't make up the news. We just report it.
We just report
I
it,
know.
and
We
we let you
research.
come, and we do our research. And guess what? We don't go by hearsay. We call the people. We
That's
call
my-
the people,
that's my
and
baby
we
mama.
give you a chance to come on. Because if you do this here, you put that out there for everybody.
Yes.
You
Now,
put that out
Toby-
there for everybody.
Toby-
So
And they came
we
on
bring it.
here
We bring it
willing.
here so we can talk about it. And if you want to come on the show to discuss
Now-
what you did on this here,
Now,
okay,
Toby,
well, come on.
Toby, did
But-
you want to talk about a few things tonight?
Do you have something you need to get off your chest?
I don't put anything on Facebook.
Yes, you do.
Yes, you
could-
do.
You could talk.
Yes,
You
you
could
do.
talk to. You could talk to the person that does, but I don't.
You do. But when you
Toby, leave now.
Let me say something.
You
Let me
can
say
talk, you can
something.
talk about
Okay.
anything
Well,
that I
since
put
you
on
said
Facebook.
that,
Uh-huh.
said that, Toby, we can talk to the person that does. We also talk to the person that
But
rebuttal. Because guess what? Preston put it out there on Facebook, and Terrell rebuttal. That's why Preston was here. That's why Terrell was here. Somebody put something out on Facebook, you rebuttal. So you're here. So how you doing?
I didn't rebuttal.
Yes, you did.
No, I did not.
Yeah, yes, you did.
No, I didn't.
Oh, yes.
That wasn't a rebuttal.
You rebutted it. You rebutted in the comment.
I rebutted and said, "Wish him well, respect his decision." That wasn't a rebuttal. That was get
all the carbon copy enough. So if you would like to inform us what happened
in the attention.
Wait, hold on. What you say, Necole? Necole?
She froze. She froze, but that's
I said, well, since you're here, would you like to discuss Jermaine?
I mean, what is it that you would like to know?
Thank you, Miss Elite. Yes, he did. Cause yeah. And
I mean, I don't know, but you had make your rebuttal. You made your rebuttal when you had said about it didn't make you a difference, and that it was a carbon copy, and you can tell where it came from and all that. So I mean, I was just wondering.
A carbon copy? No. What I said was, and that was not a read. I said, I'm not worried about the fact that someone dropped their name. He's still going to be a product of me, which he is, 19 years. And when you see him, you're still going to see a product of Iman.
But Granddaddy, a rebuttal is a rebuttal. That's what they say.
That's not no. That's not what she just. That's not what she was saying just now. She was making it seem like as if I was saying something derogatory or negative. That was nothing.
No, she just said a rebuttal.
I wasn't making it seem
that wasn't a rebuttal. That wasn't a rebuttal.
What
that
you
was
had
like,
stated.
Look,
I wanted to know your thoughts.
That was not a rebuttal. That was
anytime you put out a response to
it's
something
a
that someone else said.
It's a rebuttal. Yes,
Okay.
it is.
Okay.
Yes, it is.
Okay. So what's the question about the rebuttal that I stated in that comment that you wanted to know about?
We want to know what happened with the judge. Why would Jermaine take the Iman off his name?
Yeah, I was just saying that you want any of that.
Oh,
we'll wait. We'll tune in next week, Granddaddy. You got.
No, hold on.
Take him out. Children, stay in the child's place.
Hold on. You a guest of the show. You don't do nothing.
You'll tune in next week. We'll talk to you later.
Yeah.
So
bye-bye.
That's right, grandbaby. Oh, you done got rid of my grandbaby?
Oh,
baby.
Bobby.
You got rid of my child?
Yes, I did. Yes,
I know you're not mad, bitch. E-N-D.
I told you what the permanent boxes was because all of them can go now. Hold on a second. Now, who on the flyer is here? So just because you're on the panel don't mean that's going to give you the right, your children, the right to come over here and run what we got going on.
See,
here.
that's why I told you to get rid of their ass earlier.
Okay, sister.
I just came to say hello. I just came to say hello to my baby mama and the whole panel. Y'all doing such a lovely job.
We've been waiting on you though.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, you know what? Maybe we should
don't leave.
So Neil didn't tell you.
Didn't tell him what.
If you come on here, we're going to ask you. We're going to put you in the hot seat. So guess what?
There's
if
Jermaine
come on here,
y'all know more than I do. I've heard 5 different stories from 15 people. I haven't talked to him yet. He hasn't told me what the problem is yet.
Once again,
right.
I'm a journalist, and it is my job to ask the tough questions.
Okay, well,
yes, it is, sister.
Ask it.
Wait, hold on a second.
So
wait, hold on. Are you gonna stay in a child's place? Oh, he gone. Oh, okay.
Yeah, he gone, baby.
He gone again. All right, go ahead. Oh, wait. He's back. Are you gonna stay in a child's place?
First, let me say something to Tevin.
Hell
no, you won't. No, you won't.
He gotta get somebody. He gotta get somebody.
No, you won't. Not on here. Now we're gonna go back to my co-host Necole, second chair. What do you say, Necole?
Yeah, what was the question, Necole?
I was saying that all I was doing was asking about what you responded to.
Oh, yes.
Because you say you don't do the stuff.
No.
So when you have posted all of that,
I didn't consider that a rebuttal. You're saying that anytime that I respond to something, it is a rebuttal.
Hear you when I'm talking. I can't hear you when I'm talking.
So you want to ask a question and then talk after the question?
If you allow me to.
Oh, okay. Go ahead. I'm just a guest.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's all.
Yeah. Are we on the guest subject? Am I supposed to respond to that?
Oh, sorry. Hold
no,
on.
That wasn't a question.
It's so hard for you to look at this, looking at my mother and my father go back and forth, but
I know. Well, there you go. You have the floor.
But you know, he's been very Terrell about the situation and evading questions.
I'm not evading. What question am I evading? What is it that y'all want to know?
Toby,
I asked that you want to speak on about the Just Jermaine, considering you had put out a rebuttal to what his statement was, and what's his picture and all that. Now you can answer.
Okay, so I responded to the initial post because it sounded like people were digging for answers that they already knew about. I found out the same way that y'all found out, which was through the internet.
What did you find out through the internet? Let everybody be clear.
That he was just Jermaine. I found out that he was upset about me about a particular situation through people that he shared it with. After I had asked him the night that he won the pageant and I congratulated him, he said, "Thank you, but I'm mad at you." And I said, "For what? Let's talk about it." He says, "I really don't want to talk right now." And I said, "Well," he said, "we'll talk later." And I said, "Well, we can talk right now because we had an opportunity to talk." Well, I can't see y'all.
Yeah, because you're talking. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, we can see you.
All right. So wait a minute now, y'all. Neil. Now, thank you, baby mama. Okay. All right. So he said no, he didn't feel like talking. I said, okay, well, when you're ready to talk, we can talk because I'm pretty sure whatever it is, it ain't that big of a deal. So didn't hear from Jermaine, but I was getting phone calls. I was getting phone calls about I read him on Facebook and he's hot about that. I read him, and after all these years of supporting me, I read him on Facebook. Okay, I was like, okay, no, that's not the case. So then I guess what happened was
someone asked them what exactly did I say, and they felt like that wasn't enough to drop a name, but to have a discussion with me. So then somebody else told me that, oh no, he was mad because I guess I treated the other kids differently or better than him. And then so that was another reason why somebody said, oh, have a discussion with your daddy about that if y'all, whatever. And then finally he just said, no, he just that I just was never there for him.
So
and the end result was, yeah, that I just was never there for him. But
okay, so
I still think it might have been bits and pieces that he needed to talk to me about, and that he just like let it surpass. But initially, the thing that made him drop the name was the fact of what I said on Facebook.
So is it he upset with you because from what I hear that he's upset with you because you somebody made a comment about him doing a classic pageant and you had said something to that?
No, it wasn't about the classic pageant. What the person said was about, I guess you can be in your 30s or you can be any age to run for classic. That it wasn't about if he was 40. It was about that somebody had lowered the age that happened to be his age, and all of that was suspect.
So he can do the pageant.
But no, that was the insinuation. But I told him that. I told him that was probably going to follow because of who the person was and who the person was to him. That all that was going to follow him. It was going to be.
That was going to fall into play.
So what happened was when Paris made the post, I put under there. I tried to tell him, but.
And Neil that kind of hurt his feelings, I'm assuming.
Right. So Neil came in and was like, well, he fits the age or whatever. And I said, you're absolutely right, blah, 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 blah. But he was still stuck on the butt and all that. But here's the thing. When I lost EOY, the first thing Jermaine said was, I told my daddy not to do that during pageant. Now, if I wasn't mature enough to know what he was really saying, he was basically saying, my daddy's better than that. Y'all cheated him. That's basically what he was saying. But I could have took it as, I don't want to hear that. I just lost $1,000 and lost a pageant. Why would you tell Facebook you told me not to do the pageant? You know what I'm saying? I could have took it that way. My thing was when I put that under Paris's page, it was saying I did not want this right here to follow his path, especially when I know he's going to Continental. That's what he really wanted. For a pageant that he basically said that he was doing it because it was, an easy win. Like that was on his goal or on his roster. That was it. But we never talked about it. I reached out to him, but it wasn't that he was who he was, it was who he was going to. If he would have talked to Neil, if he would have talked to, somebody in the family, but it was like the people that he actually felt comfortable with talking opposed to his then father, who reached out to him. I had a problem with that. So I had no desire to talk about it because I felt like now you need to get your opinions and what you need to do from those people you felt comfortable with. So we hadn't talked since I reached out to him that night. And then I guess that wasn't good enough. So he decided to make a public announcement to Facebook that if anybody asks, my name is just Jermaine. So at that point, I kind of get his point as a child when your parent.
That's when you put your post up.
No, I didn't. I never put a post up. I never put a post up. That's a lie.
I disagree with that, Mark. I just think loyalty goes a long way.
Okay, so I'll
So here's the thing, and Neil.
Well, how did I read that?
Neil, I don't know what you read. You read a response, but I've never made a post to anything Jermaine has said. Anything. I made it a point not to. I don't do stuff like that. I'm not going to give y'all a show. I'm not going to give y'all.
I'll put it this way.
Okay, so, but anyway, my point, Chevelle.
I didn't get came up out the blue. I read that.
Okay.
Okay,
Chevelle, but my point was what you were about to say. You can see where he's coming from.
Way.
Okay,
but no, okay.
Let me read. What? I'm
See,
trying to.
you're messing with my journalistic integrity.
No, what you're doing. You're interrupting what I was saying to try to make another point. Did you talk that much when Terrell was on?
We could.
Yes.
Can I speak? Let me speak to break the tension between my parents.
But no, Neil,
Wait,
no, Chevelle, I want you to know this last part because Neil can attest to this. When I found out that he was upset because of that, even though that it was not a read and like he left it out there like I was reading him, when I broke it down and I thought about it, even though that it was not that, I told Neil, I said, if Jermaine would have came to me, I would have apologized for that because I could have kept from just not responding at all.
Yes, that's what I was going to say to you.
I can admit to that because even though that he took it the wrong way, I could have apologized and said that. Neil asked me that. So he was like, could you see where he probably had a problem with it? Yes, I should. I could have not.
Okay, so
can I speak?
Hold on, Cornelius. I'm gonna let you speak. But okay, so as a parent, you and when he did this, you should have made a point to have a conversation with him at any point. You're the parent.
You're absolutely right.
You are the parent.
But
so when he made these things, said these things, and if you wanted to make it right, you knew you could have apologized for what you did. You should have made that apparent to him. Now I could say
I can't make it apparent if he's not reaching out, and I've already reached out to him.
Let me explain something to you, Toby. Y'all live in the same city. Y'all live in the same city. Y'all live in the same city. Hold on. Hold on.
Okay.
Y'all live in the same city.
Yes,
if you really wanted to make this work, you could have made it work. Sometimes,
it was nothing broken.
Evidently, there was something broken there.
I would have never initiated. I could tell you stories among stories.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you this. When Shavonna said what she said about me when I did the pageant against Taji, that hurt my feelings to the core.
Mm-hmm.
That hurt me to the core because you're my daughter, and I understand that's your best friend, but you're my daughter,
right?
And I understand that y'all have a longer relationship than me and you, but that hurt me. And when I have a problem with something, I went to her.
Right.
And I told her that hurt me.
Right.
So if you are a parent, and as long as the relationship that y'all have,
but the thing
bitch,
was,
what y'all done talked about, that's minute.
I said that, Toby.
But listen to what I'm saying. I went to Jermaine. Not only that, Tamisha, out the blue, mind you, she went on hiatus. Tamisha called me and Jermaine just the other day. I answered the phone. He said he was in his feelings, and he needs to process all of this.
So okay, if you done reached out, then okay. As a parent,
yes. But here's the thing about that, Chevelle. Jermaine was my child, but Jermaine is not a child.
Exactly. So we know that.
Point, at some point,
but as an elder, and how they, regardless if he's not a child, how do he look at you?
He's not a father.
Okay, can I speak?
Yeah, you can speak.
Because with both of them in that situation, me and Jermaine have our relationship. Me and Toby have our relationship. I've told both of them. I felt that both of them had parts where they were wrong in the situation, and they need to apologize to the other person. But I feel like neither party was big enough to admit their part and had a bigger conversation. Because
So wait a minute. So you feel that when he started telling everybody outside of the family, that was already the low blow. But
no, I said he was wrong.
No, listen. But that wasn't enough. He had to go ahead and do another public service announcement because I wasn't responding to all of the pettiness he was doing prior to that. So you trying to tell me that I'm supposed to overlook that now you have to have to wake up one day and say, I'm about to drop the name. Fuck the whole family.
No, I feel
right.
If
okay,
if I get into with Zodiac, for example, I have to be the bigger person to go to him first. Like I'm gonna try to work it out. I feel that in that situation,
and if Zodiac says, I don't want to talk to you, and then he starts talking to everybody else, what are you gonna do? Reach out to him again?
Well,
then you leave it.
No, I just feel like both of you guys.
And then if Necole calls you and Zodiac, and you answer the phone, and Zodiac says, no, sorry, what are you gonna do?
Well, that's the point of when you make things drag out too long, and then you get complacent in that feeling like after a month.
This wasn't a drag. This wasn't a drag out. He was doing stuff to elevate. He just dropped the name the other week.
I'm gonna say again earlier. It's about the response and reaction.
Okay. What happened to respect?
One is totally different from the other. I learned that from Christian Valentine. Constant reaction, because you can react to something and that would not turn out probably the way you want it.
Which is why I.
But your response is something totally different, because even if you say you, that's right, and there you go. That's why other people have to decide. I'm trying to tell you, it would have probably made a bigger difference had you never even responded or said anything on Facebook and you just reached out just to him. Just go to him and don't say nothing about that. If I found out with Cornelius, I'm not about to respond to no posts that he made on Facebook. I'm going to call Cornelius. If he don't want to talk, I'm going to give it a couple more tries. If he don't want to respond after that, then that's that. I'm still not going to say nothing about that on that platform, because that's nobody else's business. Now, if he chooses to discuss that, that's on him. I still don't have to respond or react to that.
Well, you're absolutely
and if
right.
we're going to be adult, then we're going to have to start doing some real parenting.
Right. So I could have chosen not to respond, but I didn't want this situation to elevate into a show. So my response was, y'all respect this man's decision. He is still, after 19 years, he's still a product of me. Respect his decision about him changing his name. There are also things that are going on in this world with someone dropping a name. I just did that to come in to de-escalate what the folks were trying to do in the group. Because what happened was Jermaine put it out on social media. They didn't get to a point that he wanted it to go. So somebody else grabbed it and tried to expose the situation to where it sounded like some real tea. Nobody really caught on at first when he said, if anybody can, it's just Jermaine. So when it came out like that, I just gave a response to de-escalate. It wasn't like, which I, good luck. It was not that. It was very much, hey, y'all respect this decision. And since then, I have been cordial enough to where I've done so great job, Jermaine. It's not any beef like the people think it is. People think it's that if our relationship was estranged because of other stuff anyway, if that's what he felt, I completely respect and honor his wishes. I would never initiate somebody dropping their name, but once you do that, it's not just that easy to get it back. As an adult to another adult, whether or not I'm your father,
I get that. I get that.
You're my adult son. You are almost 40. If he was 12, yeah.
Who we think?
Okay.
Yes, it's a lot of it looks like a lot of feedback.
More than a lot.
Somebody turn something down. Because what you're saying, Christopher,
Yeah,
is
somebody got their
very
TV up.
important.
Yeah, at some point, you have to understand, especially when you have almost 20 years in the game. Can y'all hear me?
Who is that? Now we don't see no dog.
Yeah, I think that no matter what it is, you all would be able to work this out.
Beauty. We're going to be fine eventually. I don't think it will be back and remain one thing, but I most definitely think that we'll be okay. Because I'm okay.
And that's the only reason why I really want to bring it up, Toby, for real. Because as I've been knowing y'all and been knowing Jermaine since probably he came out, and I've been knowing him as your child ever since then.
Right.
And it just my feelings.
But let me tell you why I have
for so many years.
It's Toby with the weekend. I've seen. What is that feedback?
Yes.
It's
somebody to put some headphones on.
It's probably Toby in the Wi-Fi. He's the one breaking up real bad.
And it's so loud.
And annoying.
Like turn the volume down or something.
Oh yeah, that's Toby's Wi-Fi because I just muted him.
I told y'all.
No, it's not because it was still.
Yeah, he was having problems on the.
Mama got Wi-Fi too.
It's not mine. Hold on.
She muted herself.
Yes, I did.
Kayla, how are you doing?
Hello.
Hey, Aja.
Hi, Kennedy.
Oh, girl, if that's the case, now I'm gonna go to bed because I know how this is about to end. So, Chevelle, I know you got about 2 more minutes before you say, "Oh, we finna shut this down." Now, Aja, you can just go ahead and go on to bed. So you need to go downstairs, Kennedy, and get something.
Because we actually been on here for 4.5 hours.
Bye, Cornelius. I'll talk to y'all later. It's been great. Peace, everyone. Y'all be safe out
Good
there.
night.
Bye.
Mama knew she knew she had the Wi-Fi.
But we've been on here for 4.5 hours anyway. But Toby, that's the only reason why I really want to bring it up. And,
Oh no, yeah, I understand, but I think the end result that let me know that I think we just better how we are is because, and Neil can attest to this too. If Jermaine, I've seen Jermaine fall out with folks and make an initiative to, even if they didn't reach out, he was the first one to reach out. So me as a person that has basically took him under my wing when he was a teenager, for me to reach out more than once, that's like a slap to my face. And then for you to share your feelings to people who don't even really care at the end of the day. And that's right. That's just how that
I agree.
Well, it'll work out.
I think it'll work itself out too.
Yeah,
so.
we'll be fine.
Right. But you should be taking this long. If y'all have that type of relationship and it was built on a solid foundation, he shouldn't be in his feelings that long.
I'm
sure.
I don't give no damn what nobody is saying.
It takes a lot for a person to drop their name. When Jermaine did that, if I didn't know Jermaine, if I was an outside person looking in and Jermaine dropped his name, knowing the type of relationship that I had, that we had, I would have thought that Chris had did something way left, like unimaginable, unforgivable, to where it can't even be talked out. That was just too minute for the drama, for the public drama. That's
Yeah.
But the thing is with that, you can't really how
Yes, I
somebody
can.
feels
Yes,
is how they feel about a situation.
yes, I can. You know
They
why?
feel it.
You know why?
What you
Because
say, Neil?
loyalty,
How somebody feels about a
respect.
situation is how they feel, and I do believe that I've told Toby and Jermaine this because I talk to both of them all the time. I'm like, both of you guys had fault in the situation, and I think both of you guys need to talk and work it out and get over it because it's not that big of a deal to me. Like
But see,
it's not that big of a
But
deal.
it seems
what I
like
hate when you do that.
the other
I
party
hate,
is
I hate
making
when
it a
you
big
say I
deal.
hate when you say y'all when it's only one person that's saying no.
Because
He's better than me.
it's a big
But
deal to
but
it's a big deal
but
to Jermaine, and
but
Jermaine don't want to be
Right.
bothered.
I just said
but
that.
but Toby, you have to acknowledge how you made him feel with that post.
And he did. He did acknowledge
I,
how he
I
made
did,
him feel,
But
but
Jermaine should respect
Jermaine
him
don't want
enough.
to. Jermaine don't want to hear
I
it.
said looking
But
back
he should respect him
on
enough
it,
to talk to him, not drop
even
his name.
though he should have said
No, Toby, you didn't say that to Jermaine. You never had that conversation with him.
no. I didn't, because he didn't want to have the conversation. I told you that. You said, would you apologize? Could you see where, he could have? I said, yes. And you know what? I would apologize because I could have opted not to say anything. But like I said, it's the same thing when I lost EOY. And he said, I told Daddy not to do that damn pageant on a post. I could have took that as like, bitch, who wants to hear that? But at the end of the day, being an adult and being mature, I looked at what he was really trying to say, even though it didn't come out right on the post. Basically, he said, my daddy
because it was lost in translation.
Yeah.
And he shouldn't have.
But see, that's the thing that I said. When you do things
No.
on social media and make posts, it gets lost in translation. You
No,
interpret
but
it the
it's
way you
deeper
want to.
than that, because I don't give a damn. That is not serious enough to
be dropping
for the
names.
relationship
That's
that
true.
they have
Yeah.
built. That is too
For
petty.
20 years. For
Yeah.
20 years.
Y'all want to know what it was? It was already in the making, and it wasn't important to him. That's all. That's all it was. And that's why I say I can let that go and be okay with it, because you can't tell me that somebody is willing to throw away 19 years. Nobody's willing to throw away 19 years off of something like that. When I have seen Jermaine fall out with people and make the initiative to try to make it right off of bigger situations, and he initiated to go to that person. So basically, it's a me thing. And at that point where you don't have the energy to want to even like reconcile or talk about it, so that you can understand that where I came from, and I was going to explain why I wrote the post and still apologize.
Well, I hope that at some point y'all can come to some type of
No, I know for a fact
reconciliation.
Men are going to be fine, but for me, I would have too much animosity of allowing him to publicly put on a show and privately giving him a name back. Can't do it.
Right.
It ain't even about the giving the name back. It's
Right.
about having the relationship.
Oh yeah,
It's about
no,
it's about the relationship.
But what's the
end of
use
the
of the
day,
relationship if I don't have loyalty and respect?
But I can guarantee you we'll be all right later down the line, but it would never, the father and son thing, I don't even have a desire for that.
Well, the thing is too, like,
well, some people grow out of that.
They do, but when people make things public and do public posts, it changes things, because me and Necole have had fallen out. Me and Toby have had little situations, but I would never make a public post about Toby or Necole in a degrading way. And that's the thing that is a problem to me. Like,
and I wouldn't do that to my children either.
At all.
We just stop speaking it and it blow over and they come back around.
Yeah.
Everybody knows how I work. Everybody knows a blow up with me is gone before it even causes more problems. I'm like, if you family, I don't expect. Ain't no such thing as happily ever after. There's gonna be something where, oh, you know what? I ain't feeling you because you did this, blah blah blah. Okay, well,
Right.
you know, whenever you
And
get,
then we'll
your
get
mind
over
right,
it.
come and
We'll
talk
get
to
over
me.
it.
And we'll get over it. Okay, you guys.
Sister,
Well, yes.
one more thing. Let me just say this.
Well, here, because I'm ready to get the fuck up off of here.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But it's something positive. But when it comes to family and gay and relationships and within our community, we and especially with the longevity, we are all adults, and it is up to the adults to rekindle things and to let things go and lean on what you have established between each other
as a friend.
And that child, and if that child cannot do that, then it's just that time to let that go.
Right.
And I agree.
Well, with that being said, but they throwing 20 years of relationship away like good parents, easy to come across. Child, trust me, I'm living through it. See. I thank y'all for tuning in. Y'all been with us for 4 hours and 39 minutes. I really appreciate it. We will be back next Wednesday. Thank you guys to my
Shout out to
panelists.
my
Thank you,
baby
Tom.
mama.
I love you.
She's taking over the net with all her programs. She got about like 4 motherfucking nights. Y'all tune
No, I
in.
don't. I just have Wednesday nights, baby. That's it. Sold up. Wednesday night, the Boom Boom Room, and it's our point of view. So thank you, Tevin, for tuning in.
What happened to the live interview thing? That's the Boom Boom Room?
We on hiatus right now.
Oh.
That's the Boom Boom Room. That's Real Talk with
Toby,
the Boom Boom Room.
Toby, hit me up.
Yeah, call me.
All right. Bye, baby daddy. Kennedy, I love you, sister. Thank you for tuning in with us.
I love all of y'all.
We'll see you next week.
See you next week.
See you next week.
Necole and the punching on us. We thank y'all for tuning in. I'm tired as fuck. I'm drunk. I done smoked all I can smoke. Thank you, Cornelius. I love you. Thank you, son. I love you. And we love you, Necole. Don't forget, y'all, we're here next week. Same bad time, same bad channel. Y'all go and subscribe to my YouTube page. Chevelle Brooks is the one with the black and white icon. She dancing and getting her judge. We will be back here next week with our point of view. Thank you all, and good night.
Good night. Oh, good morning.
That part.